My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. 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 Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali. Cali Kush, pase blanc, Cali Kush, quiero fumar, Cali Kush, dime na, 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 na. No to that lick, no to the mix. In my bag, I am the Balenciaga sponsorship. We smoking blunts, don't pass no clip. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. Girl, don't trip, take a hit, take a flight to Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali.
Como Mari todo el día, creepy kush, creepy, creepy kush, todo el día. Prende Philly, llévame a la orilla. Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plan y esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Cali, 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 Kush.
Shout out on a wonderful, wonderful Thursday night. Hope you guys are having a great evening. I'm having a great evening as well here on Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Let's break the music down. Let's break the music down. Every single time I tell myself that we are done with content that focuses on motivating you to travel to other countries, and in some cases even relocate. And I don't have to use content that focuses on the Plantation Bros or the Karens, but the ones I try to avoid is the Keisha videos. Keisha, you're making it hard. We have another video with a couple of Keishas, a few Keishas, just acting a fool on YouTube. They were being interviewed and they just cussed everybody out and stormed off. And this is not the first time that this has happened. So I ask you, is the myth of the angry black woman, is it correct, or is the angry black woman actually extinct? Is it just fake? Is just social media? The angry black woman never really existed. It's just folklore. We're going to talk about that tonight, because for some of you guys that decide to stay on the plantation, you got to realize you're going to be choosing from among the angry black women. Not all black women, so we're not talking about all black women, but there are enough angry black women that you might make the mistake, fall in love with one, have children by one. And so we're going to give you some warning signals tonight as we watch these ladies portray themselves on these panels and on these interviews. Shout out to all you guys here. Now let's get back to our regularly scheduled music. Shout out to all you guys. I'm having a great night, guys. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Shout out to the Pointer Sisters for that one. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Shout out to our brother Will, numero uno, with the super chat right out the gate. He says, salutations, Andrea, and chat family. Smash the like, subscribe to the channel, support the Children's Cancer Hospital. Yes, sir, guys. All super chats and PayPals will go towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. I'm not all super chats, but all cash apps. Sorry, all cash apps and all going to the PayPal. You can see it going down at the bottom of your screen. Will support the Children's Cancer Foundation for the month of December and the first week of January. Our goal is 2,000. Andrea and I have put forth the first 200. You guys have been putting forth quite a bit as well. And so thank you very much in regards to the donations. Last year, we were able to raise over $4,100 to go towards the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. So we appreciate that, guys. Shout out to my brother David Dice. Yes, sir. And happy holidays. Yes, sir. Happy holidays to all you guys getting ready for the holidays. And shout out to my brother David Dice being in the building. Shout out to you, Dave. He said, after last night live, he said, I'm good on this 24/7. Oh my gosh, man. I'm sitting back thinking like, no, this cannot be. Say it isn't so. Well, tomorrow's live stream is going to be a great one. We got an interview with our brother Jalen, who actually opened up a rooftop, excellent rooftop Airbnb in Cartagena just recently. And I'm talking about a beautiful one. So we're going to be interviewing him. It's great to see veterans taking their monies and investing it in the new countries in which they're in. This one just so happened to be Cartagena, Colombia. So tomorrow we will be doing an interview with our brother Jay. He will be talking about what's going on in Colombia, what's going on in Cartagena. We're going to talk about all these things, then between the Pookies and the Ray Rays and all that takes place that you may not hear about in Cartagena. We're going to hear from a guy that's been living there, one of our brothers that's been living there for quite a while. So tomorrow night, make sure that you guys are here to get any questions answered in regards to Cartagena and his new Airbnb location. I saw it being built brick by brick because he was posting it on Facebook, and now it's open, and it looks wonderful, guys. It looks wonderful. And for those that like to bring your lady friends, he's going to be discussing that as well. So shout out to all you guys, and shout out to our brother Jay and all the guys in Cartagena. So we're going to be talking about that mañana. But as for tonight, shout out to my man Bean in the building. Hello to you too, brother. Numero dos, number 2. And Will says, welcome to all. Shout out to my brother Simple Logic, always here, always showing some love. Greetings from the BA boys, the BMV boys representing. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Glad to see you here. And my fellow neighbor, T-Mac, the Medellin boys, representing the Medi heads, representing the Medellin boys. Glad to see that you're here from LA to Medellin, always representing. Salute to you all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. And we got my man Jay Kaysen in the building. Jay is not late tonight. He's right on cue. Glad to see that you're here. What? Did I set the live stream up just right for my brother I am FF to make it on cue? You a little bit later too, you and Jay. I'm glad to see you guys here, as well as my brother Kenny Peoples is in the building. Glad to see that you're here as well, my brother. He say, what up, though, from the Detroit boys. Yes, sir. Shout out to brother El Patron, who's always showing some love. He said, salute to you as well, brother. He say, is this show happening tonight? Yeah, this show is happening tonight. The other show is happening tomorrow night. The other show, but the one about the ladies, that's happening tonight. Yeah, buckle your seatbelts like roller coaster ride. We got another one for you, fellas. Just like a roller coaster ride. You see, I'm rocking my Richie Mac Save Yourself Black Man t-shirt. Shout out to Richie Mac. Save yourself, Bachman. Save yourself. Yes, sir. Shout out to Richie Mac with the t-shirt line. He said, salute Andre. He said, yes, this show is rocking tonight. It's rocking tonight. That's what we're going to be doing. And shout out also to David Dice once again. And let me make sure I get everybody. Yeah, the family, Andre and Andrea. Do you guys realize that in 2 days, Andre and I will be celebrating our 6th-year wedding anniversary on Sunday? Shout out to you guys for being here all these years with us. On Saturday, wait a minute. Oh, on Saturday. On Saturday, we probably do a live stream together on Sunday in regards to, relationships around the world. But on Sabado, I'm thinking today is Friday, my bad, for a split second. He said, honestly, after last night's live, he said, I'm good on the average black woman. Just tired, bruh. And this video that I'm going to be showing you guys has gone viral over the last couple of weeks. It has gone viral. And I feel like you guys, shout out to my brother, Black Chairman in the building, as well as Raymond. He said, I like that shirt, Andre. Yeah, I got this at the Conclave with Richie Mack. Got the brother with the passport on it. That's save yourself, Bachman. Save yourself, Bachman. Save yourself. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mega Magnet or Mega Mac Anika. I'm pronouncing it all wrong, so I'm Andre, find your glasses. Shout out to Mega being in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. El Patron said the AWS is AI sent to destroy Chewbacca. He said the AWS is AI sent to destroy Chewbacca. Shout out to Chewie and my boy Theo Wolf. Shout out to Theo Wolf and Chewie. Yes, sir. Shout out to man Raymond, Mr. Turner in the building. I really need to go find my glasses. He said, good evening, Andre, and good morning to the other brothers. Yes, sir. The brothers on the other side of the world. Good morning to you guys. He said, evening, Andre. Evening, Andre, and my brothers. He said, let's continue to being the men that the world respects. Salute to you all. Yes, sir. He's absolutely correct. We have to have some type of decorum about ourselves. Yes, sir. And Mr. Sagner being in the building. Saying what's up to all. Yes, sir. The video is about the black lady who called the black. Yeah, bro. That's what we watching tonight. Yeah, bro. That's the one we watching tonight, man. The sister, she just snapped, man. She came in like kind of calm, and you like, okay, cool. Then she started talking about how much she loved a white man. You like, oh, okay. And then she said she went back to the brothers after the white man. And I'm yeah, you about to hit some mess, dude. This video has been going viral like yeah, shout out to Richie Mack. Make sure you guys go to Richie Mack website or to his YouTube channel. Click the link and you'll be able to get your Save Yourself Black Man t-shirts. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys support Black Male Media. Hey, shout out to my brother Crypto being in the building. Crypto Dragon Emperor being in here. Yes, sir. And No Limit. No Limit is in the building. He said, what's good, Andre? He said, been a minute working until I've been to Peru in January. Yes, sir. That's how it's done. Grind and then enjoy it. Just like the YouTube channel that says, earn your leisure. Earn your leisure. Shout out to our brother Kenny People being in the building as well. Since when the average black women being rich as well. That's what they claiming. We can only go by what they're bragging about. We cannot check their bank accounts. But I guess money doesn't mean that you're going to have class. You can have the money in the bank account. And she does She spends more time on this video bragging about what she has and what she's done. And you're like, okay, we're happy for you for being an adult. Shout out to Chat with Chan. Shout out to Chat with Chan. First time I'm saying this one. Shout out to Chat with Chan. Welcome to the family, brother. I haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, it's been a while. Chat with Chan says this. Good to see that you're doing well. Good to see you as well, brother. If it's been a while, man. Wow. Glad to see that you're here, man. You say the t-shirt is showing a brother running from the big, showing for the big girls, big girls. He's got his passport. So yeah, you can get that this t-shirt from your brother. Richie Mac's website. Shout out to Ricky. And just go to his YouTube channel. He has the links for all his t-shirt line. I've got a couple of his golf shirts too. Zoom to Thailand golf shirts. Shout out to Global Homie being in the building. He said, "What's up? What up, dope brother? Blessings to everyone." Let me scroll down a little further. IBN Bobby is in the building. Bobby say, "I'm first, no matter what. I'm first." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we got Black Nubian in the building. Canadian brothers are at it again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Oh, Canada. Shout out to them Canadian brothers. Always represent getting the drops. Yes, sir. Let's see what else I got down here. We got my brother Black Nubian in the building. Always representing Black Nubian TV. Glad to see that you're here. As well as Kenny Hawk. What? Kenny in the building? What have we done right tonight? Our brother Kenny is in the building. Shout out to you, brother Kenny. I need to make sure I send the link to Ronin Travels too, because I know it's morning where he is, so I need to make sure I send him over the link because I didn't see him in here. But we got 44 in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Glad to see you guys, and you guys that are sending over to the Cash App for the Children's Cancer Foundation. I will be reading those a little later, as well as on the PayPal. Shout out to you guys. But yeah, shout out to my brother Will H. been in the building. Mr. William H. Money himself is here, gentlemen. We're about to get started, guys. It won't take us too long to get started. Now, as I was saying, let me turn the music down just a little bit. Actually, let me change it from the intro music. Okay, as I was saying, this video is going viral everywhere. This is the funny part. Throughout the video, you're going to hear her talk several times. Like, you're not going to show this video. You're going to edit this, right? You're going to edit this. You're not going to show this video. And the host is like, no, I'm not going to show this video. But when she snaps, as you can tell, he put the video on his channel anyway. And I'm going to drop the link to his channel so we can support him. But it's crazy how things could just get out of hand. And that's why I asked the question for all you guys that have decided to stay in the States, which is nothing wrong with that. But do people be prepared to answer this question? Does the angry Black woman still exist, or is she going extinct? Are Black women becoming angrier and angrier, no matter what the reason or cause? Or are they starting to simmer down and become the queens that they claim to be? Either way, those questions will be answered. Will be answered tonight. Shout out to Kenny Hawthorne with the $5 super sticker. My neighbor here in Cali, Colombia. He's always here. He's always in the States. He's living his life. Shout out to my man JL being in the building. He said, "What up, though?" Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. What up, though, big bro? He said, peace and blessings, truly. He said, respect the mods and salute to all the family here. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Salute to all of you. Salute to all of you. Yes, sir. He said, no, the Black women, he said, like old school Hulk. Just ain't, bruh. I don't know if it's just me. I miss old school Hulk. You shouldn't have brought that up. I remember Hulk in the 70s in the comic books and in the 80s in the comic books. Hulk didn't need no lines. I'm buying the comic books. I want to see Hulk fight. Remember Hulk had the bob? Remember Hulk had the little bob haircut? See, some of y'all remember the Hulk hair was a little long. It was kind of like neck length, shoulder length. Remember the Hulk hair was like shoulder length. He had the mushroom bob. Man, you talk about Hulk. I think that was like the Hulk with the bangs. When Hulk had bangs, man, Hulk used to tear everything up. Man, I miss the old school Hulk. You absolutely correct. The Incredible Hulk wasn't like a Professor Hulk. Smart, wise. You didn't have all that. You just bought your Hulk comic book because you knew he was about to tear something up. Yeah, those were great days, brother. Those were great days when Hulk had the bob. Yes, sir. I was sleeping on the Hulk smash era. Yes, it was. The Hulk smash era. Hulk versus Abomination. Hulk versus The Thing. Hulk versus By Beast. The beast with the two heads on top. Oh, man, boy, there was some fights. Bring it back, Dre. All right. Let's get started with the video, gentlemen. I don't want to hold you guys up because I know it's 9 o'clock right now where you guys are Eastern. So let's bring the video up and I'll turn the music down. So you see the sister that has the dark jacket. She's the one that's going to snap. But the sad part also is the sister with the white jacket who brought her to the live stream or to the show. She co-signs everything. So even when sisters aren't the one that snap off with the angers, the problem with the angry black woman is not just her anger, it's the fact that other black women co-sign it. And you're going to see that tonight. I'm going to say that one more time before we get started. The problem with the angry black woman is not just the fact that she's angry, but it's the fact that other black women have a tendency of co-signing this behavior. Yes, sir. He says this. He say, just sit. He say, it still exists. He say they still ain't trying to do a damn. He say it still ain't going no damn where. He say, but get to the chopper. For real. Get to the chopper. He say both of the sisters on the video are two of the same. Shout out to two of the same. Yes, sir. Shout out to the brother who remained calm. That's the one thing I can say. You guys will be proud of this brother and how stoic he was through this whole ordeal. Let's get started.
I promise you, I'm ungovernable. First of all, you smell funny, right?
I smell funny?
Yes, you do. You smell funny, and the that I with, you can never touch. Even the with you lame ass. Are you serious? Get the out of here. Yes, I'm single.
Why?
I'm an intelligent person.
Oh my! You definitely have to explain that one. How does that relate?
I'm single. You want to know why I'm single?
Yeah, why you're single?
I think it's hard to find a partner when I have such a concrete perception of how I want to live my life, and it's hard to find a person to collaborate with me to help that manifest.
Women truly want men to just give and give and give with nothing in return. The fact that women continuously feel as though a man should spoil them and do for them just because they're a woman, just because they exist. No type of conversation on what you give back. What does he get out of it? Okay? How does it all come full circle? This is where the disconnect is happening.
Where the niggas at who paying bills? Cause I'm not doing this shit no more. Like I'm done. I'm so fucking done. Now I see why these women out here like living good. What a nigga paying their bills? Like where are they?
See, we live in a time right now where a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women want the authority of a man, want the responsibility of a child, and want the perks of being a woman.
I mean,
that's cold line. That's a cold line. Let's let that man cook one more time.
Bills, like where are they?
See, we live in a time right now where a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women want the authority of a man, want the responsibility of a child, and want the perks of being a woman.
I mean, I got to see something better though. Like maybe I could switch the program, but I have to see something better. And the majority of the time, the average man doesn't show me better than what I can do for myself.
Oh, we're gonna walk this back soon. Okay, and why are you single?
Pretty much the same reason.
We're not gonna ask him why he's single.
I know he just
Ladies first.
Oh,
She just didn't even let her friend finish her statement. She was so focused on what the brother had to say. Did y'all catch that? She was so focused in her mind to hear what the brother had to say that when the moderator or the speaker was asking the sister, hey, let me hear what you ladies have to say first. You're not going to ask him? Can you wait till I get to him? And now we didn't get a chance to hear what the one sister had to say about why she was single. That never came back up.
Even when you're right, you're wrong.
but pretty much the same reason.
You can't find a man to fit in your program?
Not all right. So all right. I guess not the same reason. I just feel like a lot of these people are not being honest with themselves. So it's like, if you can't be honest with yourself, how are you supposed to be honest with me? And it's like I'm coming across it a lot, and I'm big on integrity. So it's like,
okay. So you find some lying ass men out here.
Yeah, I guess.
Good enough. Good enough.
The reason why women love cheaters, women love liars and cheaters, because all they ever talk about is the men that lie and cheat. But guess what, Marks? They keep going for the same men.
You see that point that the brother just made? Women complain about liars and cheaters. Like this one sister here, she says she keeps coming across liars. That's because she keeps giving liars and or cheaters a chance. Why do they keep doing that? Because maybe some are just accustomed to it or a habit, or maybe they really do like them and they just don't want to admit that they do like liars and cheaters.
Yeah, I guess.
Good enough. Good enough.
The reason why women love cheaters, women love liars and cheaters, because all they ever talk about is the men that lie and cheat. But guess what, Marks? They keep going for the same men.
Women don't like liars, yeah? Want man to tell the truth, yeah?
A guy just came up to me, yeah, and the first thing he said to me is that, look, I know I don't have enough money to ask for your number, but I'm gonna ask anyway. And I was like, Omo,
Wait, are you calling Omo?
I've got a boyfriend.
Wait, what's Omo mean?
The first mistake you made was telling me that you ain't got money. Instead of you to trick me and pretend that you got money, you told me from the beginning. You chose honesty, and for that reason,
make it make sense.
She said because this man walked up to her and was honest. Listen, I ain't got money like that, but I would like to get to know you as I get money. She's upset. Shout out to my man in the building, Iron Mike Dyson. Glad to see you here, Mr. Dyson. She's upset. Yeah, right. These broads washed. She's literally upset that the dude did not lie to her. I'm going to play this lady again. She's upset because the man did not lie to her and pretend like he had money. And you know how we do, man. If we gonna lie, we gonna get the coochie. We ain't gonna lie to no woman that we don't want to get that coochie from. So she had rather that he lied, got the coochie, then she found out he was broke. Then she'd have had her heart broken. But instead of lying to her, he told her the truth. And she said that's why she ain't giving the number. Because he told the truth. Not because he was broke. Notice she didn't say that because he didn't have no money. I need a man that can take care of me. She didn't say that. She said because he didn't trick her with a lie, he didn't get the number. You can't make this ish up.
What talk about is the men that lie and cheat. But guess what, Marks? They keep going for the same men.
Women don't like liars, yeah? Want man to tell the truth, yeah?
a guy just came up to me, yeah, and the first thing he said to me is that, look, I know I don't have enough money to ask for your number, but I'm gonna ask anyway. And I was like, Omo,
I've
Hey,
got
are
a
you calling
boyfriend.
Omo?
I've got a boyfriend.
Wait, what's
because
Omo mean?
The first mistake you made was telling me that you ain't got money. Instead of you to trick me and pretend that you've got money, you told me from the beginning. You chose honesty, and for that reason,
Make
it's a
it
no from
make
me. It's a no from me.
sense.
Women do this every single day. You can go on Twitter right now, you can go on TikTok right now,
Every day.
and there's whole videos about finessing men, taking money from men and manipulating men. And I've spoken about this before on other platforms. Women think it's okay to manipulate men, but when men do anything, if a man lies about his job and then it ends up happening to a woman, they're gonna go nuts. Everything a woman does is a lie.
How many first dates do you go?
I don't date.
You don't date?
Yeah, not right now.
Cobwebs.
Okay.
It's not cobwebs, but I don't. Yeah,
You
I
don't.
date.
You don't.
I was in a relationship for a long time.
What's a long time?
9 years.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How small was that guy?
Off and on.
Off and on. Okay, that sounds tumultuous.
Yeah, it was tumultuous.
What happened?
Did you catch that she shrugged her shoulders? That's the universal sign of all women, no matter what race, color, or creed. They don't want to tell the truth of what happened. I'm going to bring that little moment back. That little moment back when he said, what happened? Watch her shrug her shoulders. That's the universal sign of all women, no matter what race, color, or creed, that they do not want you to know the truth of why it didn't work out after 9 years of getting her coochie slammed. Just imagine, she got her coochie slammed for 9 years. And all she ended up with was a sore coochie and a broken heart.
I don't.
You don't.
I was in a relationship for a long time.
What's a long time?
9 years.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How small was that guy?
Off and on.
Off and on. Okay, that sounds tumultuous.
Yeah, it was tumultuous.
What happened?
She shrugged her shoulders.
I take a lot of accountability.
We'll see.
We just didn't work out. He was younger than me too. I will
How
give
much
him grace
younger?
for that. 6 years younger than me.
He was 6.
So, all you mathematicians, all you Theo Wolf's binary students, she was with the brother for 9 years. Check. He was 6 years younger than her. So take that man. She's going to bring you the man to let you see how old she was when all this was occurring. So she's with a young lad. She's with a lad, mind you. And so she's going to explain what took place. And yeah, she used the tumultuous instead. Yeah, right. And so, right, thank you. And so here's the kicker. Either way, it was off and on, and it was terrorism. It was domestic terrorism in her relationship. Domestic terrorism in her relationship.
She was younger than you? Man, well, how old was he at the time?
He was like 24 at the time.
He was 20.
So, okay, he's 24, right? 6 years younger than her, 23, 24. She's 6 years younger than her. That would put her at 29 or going on 30 when they first start kicking it. When they first start kicking it, if he's 6 years younger than her, he's 23, 24. That would put her at 29, 30 years old. They kicked it for 9 years off and on, right? So what age does that make her? Right around 38, 39, going on 40 years old. She used up all her 30s on a dude that was 23 years old. 20. Let's continue on. You can't make this issue up.
And I was late 20s. However, he had better qualities as a younger person than I saw in my peers at the time. And I actually still do see. Yeah.
You said he was 24?
He was 24 at the time I was in my.
When you met or when you
23.
ended?
Yeah. He was 23 when I met him.
Okay.
And he was in his 30s when we ended.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said you had a 6-year difference?
Yeah, we had a 6-year difference.
Damn. You was robbing a.
So he ended at 33. He's like 32, 33 when it ended. maybe 34. Yes, sir. Here we go again.
Pray on this.
Why is a 35-year-old woman dating 24-year-old men is my question. Why are you doing that? Why? Genuinely, what do you think you have in common with a 24-year-old? He's probably on the internet laughing at brain rot memes and a guy putting on a fedora and saying, "Whittle we?" Why do you think that? What?
On this episode of How Women Are Just Straight Bona Fide Hypocrites, I remember several years ago, y'all was on some high moral superiority, virtue signaling, talking cash money shit to men, talking about how age gap dating is so bad and it's so evil. Never participated in it because I was doing my thing and I'm not going to be a hypocrite. So y'all sat there and was shaming men for dating women half their age. I got it, whatever.
You hit 30, you better pipe down. After 35, you're worthless. This is what they try to tell us. So at 39, if you getting that 22-year-old, good for you, sis.
Now, remember this, sister? Remember her a couple years ago? She was on the beaches of Jamaica yelling at Jamaican dudes. Some of y'all remember her. She went viral on TikTok for being on the beaches of Jamaica yelling at the Jamaican men because the Jamaican men would not eat her coochie. She could pay for them to do the bamboo thing. She could pay for them to smash the coochie. But when it came to eating the coochie, the Jamaican dudes was like, "No, that's all right." And she went viral because she was like, "Y'all don't want this money. Y'all don't want to get with this. Y'all don't want to get y'all green cards. Y'all better eat some coochie." That's this sister right here. The exact same one that was telling Jamaican dudes, eat some coochie. Not her, but this one right here.
We're still popping. Let them know.
I don't think that that's okay. I understand that there can be age differences, but when it's that egregious, that's a problem for me.
It's like
Maybe, yeah. So I
vibes.
did give him, so that explains the time, because I was giving him some like time to like do his thing or whatever. And it was a good type of relationship for me because it was like it was kind of arm's length too.
And how long did the relationship last, you say?
Off and on for about 9 years.
9 years. Okay. And when did you end it?
Recently.
Like less than a year ago?
Yeah, less than a year
Okay.
ago.
She just gave out.
Now, mind you, I want you guys to read. Don't just listen to what she's saying. Hear what she's not saying also, gentlemen. This is a 24-year-old young man, right? In the prime of his intimate lifestyle. Remember, she said it was off and on for 9 years, not a solid 9 years. I would bet anything she was his jump off and sugar mama for 9 years. Meaning he was 24 dating this chick, dating that chick, dating this chick. But whenever he wanted a sugar mama, he could always, "Hey, big head," and she would be right there. If you think I'm just spewing something out, another thing that's not being said is going to show up, and you guys are going to be like, "That makes sense, Dre." The reason why it was off and on, I bet you it wasn't because of her. I bet you because he was living his 20s and she wanted to come along for the ride, no matter how she could get it. She probably was catching him with all type of young chicks, but she wouldn't let go. She probably was catching him going here, going there, but hey, he's in his 20s. She wouldn't let go. So yeah, I believe that's what probably happened, made this off and on for 9 years. He said in the 90s that she had to do that Jamaican man, they would have dealt with it. The way she was acting in the 90s, they wouldn't, because those Jamaican brothers were just kind of on a video. If you guys saw that video where the one light-skinned sister went viral for asking Jamaican men and yelling at them about eating some coochie, them dudes were looking at her like she was crazy. It was like 4 or 5 of them off the beach, and they were looking like, "What is wrong with this woman?" and she's just yelling about getting a green card and you don't want no money and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, sister, slow down. Oh, you got you got that Pierce Corner. Let me know which one you got. Jay Casey, let me know the title of which one of the Pierce Corner vanilla bombs that you got, brother. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me know which one. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Rage. I got all the information for you. Those who are good at math, there you go.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So, yeah.
But all right. So I get that part of it. So you said you take accountability, and you're saying it was the age gap.
I think it was the age gap. Yeah.
You wanted a lot more.
Yeah. By the time he got to a point that I felt like he should have been at, he wasn't there. Like he didn't meet that mark.
In other words, it wasn't just economics. She was hoping that he would get done sowing his royal oats by 30. She was hoping that, you know, okay, I'll play the side chick, I'll play the sugar mama, I'll do all that. I'll let you have your women, even though I don't like it. I'll keep on coming back to you. I'll keep on letting you call me, hey, big head. I keep on letting you call me, right? But she probably felt by the time he hit 30 or 31, that should have ran out of his system. A lot of times women will hang around in our lives thinking that if they hang around long enough, and I mean this, guys, a lot of times women will hang around in our lives, especially when we're younger, and assume that once we mature, our maturity belongs to them because they hung around us during our immaturity. Put a 1 in the comment section, because I can do this, that you had a woman or women in your life that assumed that your maturity belonged to them. They hung around you when you were young, wild, or when you were broke, or when you were immature, whatever it was, when you were a party dude, and they stuck with you off and on or all the way through. And they assumed that once you matured as a man, that you weren't going to get your passport and leave. No. Your maturity belonged to them because they hung out with you while you was going through jails, when you was on probation, when you had a baby mama over here and a baby mama over there, and then all of a sudden, while you were going through college, while you were in the military. They figured if I stick with him while he in the military, once he gets out, that post-military maturity belongs to me. They automatically assume if they hang around long enough that we automatically owe them or belong to them. Let me see what you guys have to say. I put a 1 in the comments. Thank you very much, guys. For real. Thank you. I know I'm not the only one. Shout out to my brother Ronan. Salute to you as well being here, brother. Good morning. Yeah, they actually think that once we mature, either the women in our race we owe because we're black, or the women in our neighborhood. You know, you from Detroit, I'm from Detroit. Like I owe Detroiters something. Detroit women something. Or in many cases, there are women in the United States that think because you matured, you're not supposed to use your passport. You're supposed to use your mature money, your mature mindset, and your mature masculinity only in the United States. They really believe that you owe American women. After all the hell you put them through when you were immature, you owe us. Gentlemen, we don't owe anybody but the Lord. Other than that, no. We don't owe them anything. We matured. Thank you for being there with me when I was stupid. Thank you for being there with me when I was immature. I didn't know which direction I was going to take life. Thank you for being there with me. How many times have they fussed and cussed when they stuck by you for 7 years, and then you married another good woman in 7 months? Or you had another girlfriend in another country and you treated her with the faithfulness that nobody ever saw while you were back in the States. You don't owe anybody anything. I just want you guys to know that. And that's how she's trying to sell this young man, as if he hung out for the 9 years. She hung out through the ups and downs, the tempestuous times. So now he hit a certain age, he owes her his maturity. And when he didn't give it to her, now she's like, oh, well, I don't want to be with him anymore. You got the Rafaqat. Let's see. Let me grab it real quick. Congratulations, Jay. Congratulations to you, brother. I'm glad to hear that you have that cologne. The cologne of the night is Rafaqat by Perfume by Paris Corners. Rafaqat is a vanilla bomb, just like the brother just said. And it's spelled just like it said, and it's pronounced Rafaqat. And it is a clone of YSL's hard to find Baby Cat. When Baby Cat came out about a year and a half ago, you could not find that cologne anywhere. I'm in Paris. I'm in Paris. You should be able to find it in the cologne capital, right? Me and Andrea going from mall to mall to mall. They didn't even have it. Either it was sold out or the YSL distributor didn't have it yet or whatever it was. I found out about Rafaqat. Bruh, if you ever want a nice vanilla bomb that smells extremely masculine, it almost smells like a nice little drink as well, you want to get this. Hey, you see my bottle. I've had my bottle for a year. You see it's almost gone. You see my bottle's almost gone, so I'll be putting dents in this one. This is an excellent date night scent. Excellent. Man, that. You know, sometimes I'll be talking about a cologne, then I spray it, and then I remember how good it actually is. Oh my God, that's good. And there is nothing, and as Jay Kaysen can attest to, there is nothing feminine about the scent. So it's not necessary. A woman can wear it, but if she's trying to be cute and smell like a man. But the vanilla scent in here is extremely masculine. And like I said, I compare Andrea's vanilla perfumes to my vanilla colognes, completely different vanilla scents that they use for women perfumes. So tonight's cologne is Rafaqat. Bruh, it is not expensive, like $30 now. And if you have never got a chance to smell Baby Cat by YSL, get this vanilla bomb. And I mean vanilla bomb. Compliment getter numero uno. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, check out Coconut Lagoon from Paris up here. See, I got so many coconut colognes, man. Like the coconut scent from Creed Virgin Island Water. This if you like pina, this is literally pina colada cologne. This is literally masculine pina colada cologne. He said that YSL smells magnificent, by the way, Dre. Thank you. I didn't get man, we were all over Paris, man. We looked all over Paris and London. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find it, man. And it was during Christmas season, so I can understand why it was selling out. Shout out to my man, Blackest Night in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. He said heading out tomorrow for Christmas holidays to London, Istanbul, Bulgaria, Berlin. Man, you doing big things, brother. And Paris. We'll be tuning in from each city. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. He said just got the Rosendo number 7 for a steal. Gotta look that one up. Mantra number 7. And the crazy part is I probably have it too, but I probably just didn't remember. Okay, cool. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. hearing the madness that this woman is speaking. Let's get back to the video.
Okay.
And I realized it wasn't about his age. This is just the type of person he is.
Right. That happens. Yeah. Some people are just not ambitious.
Yeah, and it took me a really long time to figure that out.
Were you trying to build it there?
Time. I wasn't trying to build because he was already at a point. He was already at a point.
What does that mean?
He fit where he was accomplished to be a young person, but then he hit a cap and just didn't do anything after that. Does that make sense?
It does. It does make sense what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense to do that. And
right. I'm not excusing it. It doesn't make sense to do that, but it was the situation.
And maybe you didn't know, and that's fine, right? We learn sometimes our parents don't prepare us for what relationships are supposed to be like, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Mine didn't, right? I ran into a buzzsaw. I had a lot of bad things happen to me before I found my way, so I could understand that. I've made several mistakes, and the one thing that I've learned, the most valuable thing that I've learned, is you can't bring happiness to someone else. Happiness comes from within.
Absolutely.
And you can't motivate someone. Motivation comes from within.
I learned that a very hard way.
And I think that's a mistake that a lot of young ladies make. I'm glad you were at least transparent enough to say that you were the complete cause of that, because men do cap out. One thing I always refer to is a bell curve. So if we were talking about incomes or something, what would be acceptable for you?
I mean, I'm not going to say, like.
You have a number because you very calculated. You have a plan. At this point, you have it. You could say.
I just want somebody to be able to.
Yeah, but you know what that lifestyle brings. Just bring the number out. Don't do it. Just go ahead.
I mean, like, all right. So I prefer black men.
Got it. And the average is what?
And I understand that black men don't earn the way that everybody. Yeah.
Yes.
So I would, my last partner was a black man, and he was like upper 90s because of the science and stuff like that. But like,
wait.
So why is that stuck though?
Wait.
Yeah, there's a lot of
that math
holes in here.
He was in the 90s, like 90,000.
He might have.
Around somewhere around that. Around that.
How much you made too? It was in the group chat. Huh?
Okay, so he's making about 90 racks, but
his paycheck was in the group.
Or maybe not 90. I said that's where you asked me, not his paycheck. You asked me where I would do in general.
Oh, that's what
with
you
black
want.
men.
Okay,
yeah.
good enough. Okay, that's not where he
his wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't at 90K.
Okay.
He had a great trajectory though, but like I feel like with my thing, like, I understand this economy,
right.
And
so you're asking for a man that's making pretty much double the average salary. What do you expect?
I would prefer somebody who is progressively black.
Okay.
In regard to understanding everything that's going on with our political climate, who he is, his positionality as a black American man in this world. Like I would like somebody to really understand and hone in on that and live through that, because I feel like as a black woman, I lived through that.
You're not even willing to date, right? And the clock is ticking. And then
what clock is ticking? Whose clock? Like what clock is it?
Mel's clock. The clock.
Biological.
One of the things that I got tired of and that I'm glad I don't have to go through anymore is being with women that can only relate to me through suffering. Whenever black women talk about relating to black men, it's always through the suffering part. I need somebody that can relate to me because of the political landscape and because of our historical ramifications that took place, and because of it's always the problematic part of being black that somehow, some way, women think that's the only way that we can relate to each other is because you were a victim and I was a victim. I don't miss that. I know some of you guys are dating women that are of different cultures in other countries. And I know some of you guys that are dating sisters in different countries. And they don't expect you to understand their version of suffering. They just like you maybe because you're a brother and culturally you can relate to each other. as far as complexion, but as far as, let's put it like this, and maybe you guys can relate to this. Before I met Andrea, the few Afro-Colombian sisters that I dated did not expect me to relate to the plight of the Afro-Colombian. They never expected me to understand what's going on, why this is not happening, why they're behind in this. They never expect me to understand the victimization that takes place among Black people in certain countries. They never did that. They never came to me like, I like Andre because he can relate to the Black Power movement. I didn't miss being around sisters back in the States that say that they can only relate to me or only want to be with me because as a Black man, I can relate to their plight. Can I relate? Yes. But is that the reason why I want you to be attracted to me? Because we both come from ancestors of slaves? No. And I don't miss that. And the reason why I brought that up, guys, they're trauma bonding. Good point, Ronan. They're trauma bonding. And the reason why I brought that up, gentlemen, is this. You don't have to trauma bond with people to enjoy life. The sisters back in on the plantation, they want you to trauma bond. But there are sisters in other countries that could care less, and they have their own plights, but they could care less when it comes to you connecting to them by way of trauma. They want you to connect to them by way of other things, other interests. But you still have sisters in the States that think because we're going through the same political upheaval, we went through slavery together, we can relate to the history of hip hop and stuff like that, then you must be the man for me because we can trauma bond. And you shouldn't be with a white woman because she wouldn't understand your trauma, or you talking about victimization. I have never got with a sister in the States because she could understand what it's like to be stopped by police officers in a car. I got with that sister because that ass was fat. If I'm Hulk smashing some chick, I ain't smashing some chick at 4:30 in the morning in the States and then roll over and looking at her like, thank you, baby. You know what it's like to be discriminated against. Never, not once. I ain't never got no coochie and thought about the civil rights movement, right? But these sisters would try to tell you, yes, trauma bonding. Thank you, Theo. Once again, trauma bond. He said, you trauma bond in my class. Yeah, this is true. Are we going to make it together, brethren? Shout out to Theo being in the building. But trauma bond, man, I never was that type of dude. I don't think a lot of you guys are like that. I don't think you guys were sitting back, I'm gonna go and get that coochie because she was telling me about the Harlem Renaissance. But there are women that only want some of you brothers. The reason why I bring this up is there are women that only want some of you brothers just because they can trauma bond with you, not because you're a good dude. And it's sad. It's sad. I know, right? You saw Theo crept up in here. Shout out to the brothers. Let's continue on with the video.
Yeah.
Meaning
The fourth biological clock. I have my child that I love and I never want to reproduce again. What's the clock?
Well, she has her child, right? She's gonna give you more math and let you see when she had the child and what this young man was expecting. Now she's telling you she already has a child, right? She's not gonna have another child, right? The child is not the 23-year-olds that she was with for 9 years, right? Because she would have said, I got my child, I got my baby daddy. That's the baby daddy right there. So before she started messing with the 23-year-old, she already had a kid. So she's a baby mama, and she gonna brag about her money in a second. She's a baby mama that had a kid. She met a kid who was 23. She's 29 or 30. Was with him for 9 years, off and on, she says. Wow, she's a baby mama. This the example that the young lady, her daughter, had to grow up watching. This is what the daughter grew up watching.
So you want to wait? So then you're not even trying to offer children,
right? So I saw this thing that said, stepdads are the men that women wouldn't date if they didn't have kids.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So, right?
I would suggest that you not even move in with a woman with kids, my nigga. Because, nigga, they gonna work against you. And when she get mad enough, she gonna remind you that these aren't your kids. You cannot put your hands on somebody else's children.
I've seen that happen firsthand.
Nigga, you don't come into no motherfucking household trying to play stepdaddy. You come into the house being a man. You don't come trying to play stepdaddy, my nigga. You say something to the mama. You don't say none of them kids. Because they're gonna resent you off you coming in this late in their life.
I think men have awakened, right? Men don't want to come into a woman's house and raise another man's child. So the stepdad comes in. The stepdad got to play easy because it's not his house most of the time. It's not his car most of the time. So when he does, so when he see the kid doing bad, he can't really say nothing because the female will check him about saying something to his kid.
That's why everybody is depressed. Everybody's doing, you know what I mean? Like kids are all out of control. Everybody's on welfare. It's a bunch of kids in the foster system. Why would you bring more in there for some man's ego?
Got it.
Now, once again, as I hear women complaining about the plight of society, the way children behavior, right? And they try to make you guys feel guilty about fatherlessness, right? About fatherlessness. Children do, as I said before, children do not pick up their habits from the missing parent. Children pick up their habits from the present parent. Don't you ever forget that. I don't fall for that plight of it's only fatherlessness that's got all these men incarcerated, that's got young men only reading at the 4th grade level, that's got so many young women in the streets. It's because of fatherlessness. No, it isn't. The habits are picked up by the parent that is present. Anything that happens to a child, for the most part, they learned those behavior patterns from the parent that is present on a daily basis. They did not learn those habits from the parent that wasn't present. But society will try to make you feel guilty because, like Kevin Samuels used to say, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. So it's easy for society to attack males in every way than it is to attack females because they're supposed to be so docile and innocent. And why would we tell the world that there are deadbeat mothers more than there are deadbeat dads? Why would we say that? That can't be true. Mothers who give birth can't be deadbeats. So since men can handle the pressure, and men won't say too much about it, let's just say deadbeat dads, and let's use that term instead of telling the truth. Everything that I learned in my household was not from my father, who deceased when I was 1 year old. All the negative things I learned were in my household from my aunties and grandmamas and cousins. I picked that up from the people that were present not from my father who wasn't present because he died at when I was 1 year old. And so it is with many of us. You learned some of the things that you're battling right now, even as an adult male. You learned them from analyzing and watching. If you were raised by a single mom, you learned it from mom. I know you don't want to say that you did, but you did. You learned it from mom, your older sister, your female cousins, your aunties. You learned it from the females in your family just as much. You may have learned certain things from your uncles and volunteers in the community and things like that. But a lot of behavior we picked up from the present parent, not the missing parent. I guess since it's winter, I don't know. I guess it's the winter time, in this, up north. I guess that's how y'all dressing, because I've seen a lot of live streams lately. Ooh. He said, "Yep." My sister, shout out to my sister Candy, she is LGBTQ, and because of not the father who wasn't present, even though the fathers were present in the kid's life. Think about it. My sister got 3 kids, but yes, she's LGBTQ. Y'all work with that, right? But because the fathers weren't present on a daily basis, the children, the girls, picked up whatever habits my sister has. And this is not mockery to my sister. I'm just proving a point about present parents. And so a lot of the qualities and the behavior patterns and even LGBTQ trickled down to the next generation. In other words, my sister has gay daughters. One isn't, but the others, how is that? Because, no, I think Candy has one gay daughter, and the other 2 aren't. And why is that? Because more is caught than taught. She can say anything about LGBTQ, but it doesn't matter. They're watching her as LGBTQ. She can say anything about single motherhood, but guess what? Her daughter, the other 2 daughters, are single moms. So my sister has 2 single moms and an LGBTQ daughter. Where did they get that from? Their fathers? The father wasn't present. So where did they get that from? The present parent. And like I said, this is not a mockery of my sister, it's just using an example. And the reason why I often talk about my family, because I'm talking directly to you guys about your families too. But let's continue on with the video.
So
you got to be human. Sometimes I feel like black men aren't being human.
So I realized you were robbing the cradle before, but at this point in your life, I would imagine you would go older, like a lot older, particularly.
Not a lot older. No.
Okay. Well, what ages are you seeking?
I liked my younger person.
So she wants to go back to younger, even though she knew what the experience was. But think about it. She's in her 40s and she's like 41, 39 now.
Yeah, but you can't do that anymore.
Yes, I can. I could date another early 30s man. Yes, I can. Is actually right. I can tell. I can show you. I can date 3.
I mean, listen. So just because you have access to men doesn't necessarily mean that they would want to be with you forever, right? So I think that's.
Why would you think that I want to be with men forever? I think it's hard for men. Like now I'm sitting here, it's not that you're being delusional. It's really hard for you to conceptualize that there's some women who do not put you at the forefront, who think that men are baggage.
Listen to this. Every man and every woman you meet will come with some form of baggage. But the problem is we tend to believe that we can find people who have no baggage, yet and still you have baggage. Stop looking for people who don't have baggage. Stop looking for people who don't come with no baggage. Everyone has some form of baggage. And I'm gonna tell you something. Rather than you complaining about a person that has baggage, I think you should start looking at your own baggage.
I mean, I personally would rather men with no kids, despite me having 3 kids. I don't think any other any other baby mom is like me. Therefore, I don't want to have to deal with.
Listen, we got good into a whole
It's not
nother.
the kids.
Look, you gonna
It's not
hate
the
me?
kids.
You gonna hate me?
It's not the kids. I don't mind nurturing 5 other kids. It's the baggage that it comes with the mom. Oh, she's doing this to my kids, or you still want to talk to my man. Man, keep it
What
about
the
Tony,
baggage
David,
on
and
the guy
Anthony.
that doesn't
Don't.
have kids?
It doesn't matter. You're not sitting looking for a love, like a life partner, when you're healthy and you have resources and you have opportunities to learn and grow and evolve. Like, men will never be at the forefront when a woman has all that access.
All right, so I understand what you're saying, right? But
in the States, it's funny how women assume that they're in the States, no offense, but women in the West have a tendency of assuming that how they think is the global mindset of women. There are women that are doctors in Colombia, in Peru, in Thailand. Once they get home, they're not the head of their departments at home. And they know that, and they have no problem with being like that. There are women that are in China that are saying, if I act like American women, my husband can leave me and not lose any of his property. So just because I'm a physician or an engineer in China, I could lose my husband, and the laws have changed. I lose the house too. So women in other countries know no matter what position that they're in, they still have to come to the table and realize that they have to respect their husbands in the position that their husbands are in. Shout out to Kofa in the building. Kofa says this. He said their bullshit sounds like poetry in their minds or to them. That's so true. And shout out also to my man Jay Palmer over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. And appreciate my brother Will for his donation over on the PayPal for the Children's Cancer Foundation this month. Shout out to you guys. Let's continue on. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Brother Jeff talked about that yesterday. The brother that's his YouTube channel, Ask a Brother. He talked about that. We looked at him talking about that yesterday. How you have a pair of glasses on and women have a pair of sunglasses on. And you have glasses, you can see completely clear what's taking place. But women put on sunglasses and they do not see all of what you see the way that you see it clearly. You see the scenario. This woman had a child, baby mama, saw a 23-year-old young man, was dating him off and on for 9 years, actually expected him once he got mature to be with her, but he didn't want to be with her. She's going to talk about when she ran to the white man and all that. Let's continue on.
But that's not the majority of women, right? I realize that there are some like that. I've interviewed hundreds of women by now. And I've spoken to many women like that.
It's picking up. The wheels is turning in a lot of girls. A lot of young women too. Like, you see this new movement. I think young women are even more hostile to me. Like, you know what I mean? They not playing no games. They run a tight game. Strict.
They run a tight game. It's strict. Check it out, fellas. And I'm going to bring this back a little bit for you guys to hear what she's saying. Young women aren't getting married. True. Young women are going to school in record numbers. True. Nobody's saying that these young ladies are sexless. They're having babies in record numbers too. True. And if you think that these young men in their 20s are frustrated because the women only want to have sex and not relationships, these young men in their 20s are not losing their minds. You ladies want to be liberated and you don't want to get married. You don't want a relationship, but I can beat your coochie up with the force of 1,000 Thors. And I'm only 26, 24, 27. Young men are not losing their mind. They are saying, listen, I will sex you down, Becky down the street, Magali. I'm going to say something. This is one of the best eras of just sexual intimacy to be a young man. When I was coming up, you got to be like you got to at least pretend like you wanted her to be your girlfriend. Now, these young ladies don't even want a relationship, but they will let you run through them. By the time they hit 21, they've been through 25, 30 dudes. So all this bragging that she's doing, yes, the women are running a tight ship. They don't want marriage anymore. They want money. They don't want relationships. They want ROIs. Got you. We understand that part. But while y'all not getting married, while you're not having relationships, you're still having sex, you're still getting diseases in the record numbers, and you're still having babies in record numbers. So yes, you're not having relationships, but dudes are still running through you like trash bags, just dumping inside of you.
Rules it's not just something that's like, I understand that it might seem coveted right now, but I think it is a mentality that is growing immensely amongst women all across the board to decenter men and understand that they are not.
This is hysterical, man.
Yeah,
I want you to keep going.
I'll just have one more thing to say. Do you not think that this is going to be a detriment to
men have to evolve.
Forget the nuclear family. Then you have
men have to evolve. How are you going to do
society
it?
As a whole.
I don't. Men have to evolve. How are you going to do it? If you guys have to die off because you don't procreate and no one reproduces with you, and then death.
Well, no, that's not a thing anymore, right?
Men have to die off.
China already has robots that can hold a baby for up to 10 months term. So
pregnancy robots could soon give birth to human children in a revolutionary breakthrough. China is reportedly working on designing a bot with an artificial womb, which will
correct. Our sperm will always be needed, but their incubator, their womb, will not.
Receive nutrients through a hose in its abdomen that'll soon be able to carry a baby for about 10 months before giving birth. Still a lot of questions like how the egg and sperm would be fertilized and inserted into the womb, and of course how the bot would give birth. But if all goes according to plan, the prototype will make its debut next year. And for those struggling to conceive, hiring a robot to carry their baby will cost about $14,000 US.
For $14,000 USD, you don't need a baby mama in order to have a baby. Our sperm will always be in demand, but their womb will not.
Significantly less than a human surrogate.
We are now coming to an understanding that we don't necessarily need the.
By the way, the average surrogate costs to be a surrogate mother to have somebody's baby, $85,000 USD. $85,000 for somebody to be somebody's surrogate in the States.
Opposite sex to procreate. Right. So that's not the problem. But I just think that the way the country was built and what we stood on was the nuclear family, and maybe that dynamic could change. But what I'm telling people that is going to be ugly because women don't appreciate what it is that men do.
So you guys, you spit out a lot of facts and you're saying a lot of things about the connection between men and women. Do you realize that men benefit more in a marriage than women does, health-wise and everything? Like men.
No. All right. A lot of times people misquote these stats about men benefiting in marriage more than women. I'm going to say two things. We're supposed to. Number one thing is we're supposed to. I'm going to say this one more time for all the guys in the back. We're supposed to. Eve was made for Adam's benefit, not Adam being made for Eve's benefit. When you got the right woman in your life, you're supposed to. Andrea does a lot of things behind the scenes that I can't get to. I'm supposed to benefit from those things. Some of you guys are in relationships with women in other countries that do a lot of things for you, far more than what women in the United States have done for you. That person is supposed to. Don't you ever feel shamed of the fact that if they put it on a Libra scale, take it from the Libra, that she's supposed to benefit more. I'm supposed to, according to my Bible, Quran, I'm supposed to. According to my God, my Lord, my Savior, I'm supposed to. Don't you feel bad about me and this, me and that? Like I said, I'm talking about one thing. We got two we're going to talk about. The first one is you're supposed to benefit more. According to the Bible, you're supposed to. You get legacy from a woman because she can give you children that can carry on your legacy. You're supposed to. Don't you feel bad? Don't you ever feel bad that that woman can incubate your children and them children can come out looking like you, and that legacy of looking like you can go down 10, 15 generations. That's a benefit. You're supposed to. She cooks, she cleans, she takes care of, she's supposed to. She encourages you, she's supposed to. She gives you good sex, she's supposed to. She give you fire head, she's supposed to. She makes sure that the books are done, she's supposed to. She makes sure that everybody's well and taken care of, she's supposed to. She's supposed to. I don't know why they want to make you feel guilty for wanting a traditional woman. Traditional women, guess what, gentlemen? Traditional women know that you're supposed to benefit more than her. If you ever notice, only the feminists complain that you benefit more than they do. You don't hear grandmama and them complaining. You don't hear the modern traditional women complaining. The only ones you hear are the white liberal extreme women, the white racist women, and the black feminist women, or the womanist women. They complain that you benefit and try to make you feel bad because you don't age as fast. Now, here's the part two. They use that stat that a man benefits from marriage more than a woman because the actual surveys that were done were based on single men versus married men. And statistically, yes, single men benefit less than married men do. Married men do live longer, do live healthier, do have stronger networks in business because married men don't hit a plateau when it comes to connections. Almost 80+%, I think it's 85 or 86% of all millionaires and billionaires are married. Most corporate CEOs, most corporate COOs, CFOs are married. Many times you're not going to be invited to a certain company's function of the top of the best if you don't have somebody special on your arm. Remember Kevin Samuels told the story of when he went to a dinner. He was trying to, hobnob with the big wigs of his company. And so he went to this dinner, and Kevin Samuels said, I hired a pay-for-play to be my other half. She was an escort, not something that you're gonna see in Cartagena by the clock tower. This woman had a degree. She was professional. She was used to being among the best of the best. She was well taken care of, gorgeous sister. He said, I'm hobnobbing with my superiors and my peers. Kevin Samuel said, I go to the bathroom. He said, I see one of the top bosses in our company. He's using the bathroom. He said, we go to wash our hands. He said, that boss turned and looked at me, and I'm going to just make up a name of the young lady. The boss turned and looked at me and said, yeah, Sabrina's a good girl. And he walked out of the bathroom. Kevin Samuel said, when I got back to work Monday, I was getting more projects and more sales calls and more opportunities with that company than ever before. He knew if I had gone there alone, that connection or that opportunity would not have been there. So to make a man, so technically, if you're in some form of relationship or friendship or situationship or marriage, you do benefit more. You're supposed to. I'm going to go back to the video, but I want you guys to remember for the rest of your lives, gentlemen, don't you ever let anybody feel. If Andrea was sitting right here, I would say the exact same thing that I say to you. I'm supposed to benefit more than her. That doesn't mean that she doesn't get any benefit. Notice, don't swing the pendulum, because you know how women like to swing the pendulum all the way over here, all the way over there. Not saying that Andrea doesn't reap any benefits, because Eve reaped a lot of benefits with being with Adam. But when it comes to, if you're going to pull it on a Libra scale, I'm supposed to reap more benefits. I'm the one putting my life on the line, right? In a traditional setting. I'm the one remember we talked about this yesterday. I'm the priest and the prophet of my household. I dictate the atmosphere. If is it going to be chaotic or is it going to be peaceful? I'm the priest. I'm the provider, aren't I, of the household. I'm the protector of the household. I'm my wife's penis, or in other words, intimacy in the household. I'm the priest, provider, problem solver, protector, penis. If I'm giving all that, I'm supposed to reap the most. Because if anybody cracked that door, I'm the one that needs to jump up and put my life on the line, not her. So in other words, to end it like this, I'm supposed to get the big piece of chicken. I'm supposed to, don't you ever feel bad for getting the big piece of chicken. I'm supposed to get the last slice of pizza. I'm supposed to get the last drink of the drink of whatever elixir you're drinking. You're supposed to. You put too much on the line as a man that women normally I'm talking about a traditional setting. In a traditional setting, that's why you don't hear traditional women complaining about the man getting more. Traditional women will tell you he's supposed to. He's the priest, the provider, the protector, the problem solver, and the penis of this household. He's supposed to get more. And I'll ride that to the day that I die. Don't you ever let these women shame you, make you feel bad. You watching these panels and they try to make you feel bad for getting more or being treated the way you treated in a relationship or a situationship or in a marriage. I don't care if it's your girlfriend. I don't care if it's your jump off. I don't care if it's your side chick. I don't care if it's your wife or wives. You're supposed to be treated well. You're supposed to. Let's get back to the video. T-Mac said, he said, the husband is the head of the house as Jesus the head of the church. And did not Jesus give his life for the church? And you're expected to, if anything happens, to put your life on the line for your wife, your kids, your girlfriend. If you're walking down the street, you're supposed to get the big piece of chicken. Y'all better be getting them big pieces of chicken instead of eating chicken wings. That's the problem with the black man. We not a black man. He like the chicken wing. He just happy to get a thigh. Your job is supposed to get the whole chicken breast. That used to be, we were James Evans coming through the door, and we got the big piece of chicken. Now, not so much. Don't you ever feel guilty. I'm kind of harping on this, but I really want you guys to realize you're supposed to benefit more. You're supposed to. Let's continue on. Let us continue on.
Benefit more
health wise.
Yeah.
Are you going by that?
Women, no, that is a fact.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
I've already debunked that. You can give your phone, but it's if you really look at it, if you really dig into it.
Podcasts unless they
no, I'm telling you, I've already checked.
Don't you do that, guys. You see the brother arguing her down. I debunked that. That's not true. Men don't benefit more. You're supposed to. See, I wouldn't have argued her down. I would have told her I'm supposed to. I wouldn't have shouted at the woman talking about some, but women, but me, but no, I'm supposed to benefit. I would look her right in her face and say, men do benefit more because we're supposed to. They've done surveys out there, and there are countries other than the United States that have already said men benefit more from marriage than women. We're supposed to. Don't you kick against it, fellas. Don't let these people who have sold you in your mind that you're not supposed to, especially you spiritual men, all you Islamic guys, all you Christians, all you Catholics, all you Buddhists, your religious beliefs tell you that as a man, you're supposed to benefit more for the long-term benefit of the family. As you benefit more, you give more to the family, and that goes down from generations to generations to generations, because you were blessed. You were able to sow seeds of blessings into your family that have lasted for generations. You're supposed to receive the best of the best. Don't you fight against getting a big piece of chicken. T-Mac says this. He said, problem that too many men are trying to enter into a relationship in a weak manner. That is so true. That is so true. He said, don't establish standard. He said, it's too late to establish it after the fact. He said, I demand respect from any of the women in my life. Absolutely correct. And that means any woman. I was talking to Andrea about something. I often mention this to Andrea. Let me go to the next part with T-Mac first. He said, too many of these women listen to their single friends who can't keep a man. This is true. What I was about to say is, I often say this to Andrea. Men appreciate love. Men demand respect. Men appreciate love. Men demand, need, desire, want respect. We have one yearning that is stronger than our sexual desire. Our yearning for love, we can get that from God. Our greatest yearning as a man will always be respect. If a woman respects you, she's not yelling at you in public. She's not arguing with you in front of the kids, is she? She's not emptying out your bank account if she respects you, does she? She's not cutting up your car or cutting up your clothes if she respects you, no matter what you do. I don't care if you cheated. I don't care if you lied. She respects you enough to know, I might leave him, but I'm not about to cut his clothes up or set his car on fire. Men, don't look for a woman that just loves you first. You'll find a woman that loves you. Put a 1 in the comment section, guys, if you slept with a woman that loved her man that while you were sleeping with her. She was cheating on her man. She was cheating, but she was still sleeping with you. She talked about her husband or her boyfriend while y'all were laying in bed or while y'all were in your car or in her car. She talked about her husband or her boyfriend over dinner with you. You could see that she was truly in love with her husband and her boyfriend while she giving you head in the back of a car. So all you guys that are looking for love, don't look for love only. Appreciate love when you get it from a woman. I'll say that again. I say that word on purpose. I often tell Andrea this. Men appreciate love from a woman. We live by the love that God gives us, which comes in the form of our maturity or wisdom. But we expect with no broken condition, respect. Anytime I can sleep with your woman, I don't care if she loves you. I know she doesn't respect you or the relationship. I can bust nuts on your woman's back all day long, and she could be madly in love with you. She can get up, clean herself off, go to the grocery store, pick up the kids, cook dinner, have prayer with you, go to Bible study, come home, give you intimacy, and wake up the next morning to take care of the kids. And at least 3 times of the week, I got your wife up in a hotel room screaming at the top of her lungs to where hotel security got to knock on the door to make sure your wife all right. Because she doesn't love you? Because she doesn't respect you. Any man that I see that has a problem in his relationship, most of the time you can backtrack it to how that wife disrespects or respects her man. How she talks to you, how masculine she is, how feminine she is. Some of us have had girlfriends in our lives that were so disrespectful, but because she was so sexy, we kept her around. It's easy for us men to have sex with women that don't like us. We don't care, right? You don't care if that woman don't like you. If she spread them pretty thighs open, you don't care. I have had sex with plenty of women that told me I can't stand you, but they still had sex with me. So I don't care about the love part or the like part. But let that heifer say something to disrespect me. She can keep that raggedy. Am I lying? Let her disrespect you. You will have sex with her even though she don't like you or love you. But let her disrespect you on a regular basis. You could tell her to keep your coochie, keep them pretty lips, keep them pretty eyes, and get the hell out my house. You can get your pretty butt right out my car. You ain't got to sit in this car. You think you could talk to me like that in my car? We don't care that much about love and like as much as we demand respect. All men globally throughout human history expect respect. I do not expect love from my wife first. I appreciate love from my wife first. I appreciate love from I appreciate Andrea's love. I expect first respect. I don't care how Andrea loves me in front of me, because if she can't respect me when she in front of me, she will not respect this relationship when she's not in front of me. And some of you have had women that loved you in front of you, but because she didn't respect you in front of you, she also didn't respect you in them streets when she wasn't in front of you. And I'm not talking about being an idiot and an ass, you gonna respect me. I'm not saying that form of respect. I'm not talking about being an asshole. I'm talking about the respect that a man gets because it's our job. My wife respects me because on a daily basis, she sees the priest, provider, protector, problem solver, the penis, meaning the intimacy. Because she see the 5 elements of a man, the 5 elements or the 5 deadly venoms of a man, daily, she knows to respect that. She has something to respect. In other words, that could be taken away. I don't have to be this ass or jerk or beat on my chest. I'm the man of the house. I don't have to do that. Every morning, as long as I wake up as the priest, as long as I wake up and showcase that I'm the problem solver, as long as I wake up as the protector, as long as I wake up as the penis or the intimacy of our relationship, she respects what she sees daily. Some of us don't show this daily, and that's why your woman doesn't respect you. And she might go somewhere else and get the penis. Yes, sir. Shout out to you gentlemen out there. Shout out to Dave. He said, first sign of disrespect from a woman, he said, I'm gone without a... That's me. I'm a dude. As much as I talk, when it comes to breakups, I'm quiet. I don't do arguments. My voice tone gets really low and monotone. We're not talking long. I'm packing bags. I don't have time for the because of I don't need closure. So I'm not one of those guys that be like, well, why did you do this? Or why? I don't need that. You did it. That's all that matters. Some of you guys, you need closure. That's cool. Me, Andre, you ain't got to tell me why you did it. You did it. I'm out. I don't need to hear the but, baby. I'll be in the car, shed my tears in my new apartment. In my new apartment. I found out what you did. This is Andre, true story. If I find out what you did on Monday, 2 Mondays from now, you can come home, my stuff gone. For those 2 weeks, I've been apartment hunting, getting furniture, getting everything set up. My new place will have paintings on the wall. That's how much I have my new place set up. I come back, get my stuff, and I'm out. I've left many a woman boo-hooing, asking what happened, and they knew what happened. Now, I don't just do it just to do it, but when I'm 1,000 up on 1,000%, have the facts up on top of facts, I don't argue. I don't fuss. How you gonna disrespect me? I can't believe you did that. I become a ghost. As much as I talk and as loud as I get, you guys would think that I'll be the opposite. But in real life, off these cameras, I get quiet, bruh. I get real quiet. And that's that. Even Andrea know when Andre is quiet and his tone is low. Okay, let me go ahead and straighten up. Yeah, I'm too old for that. Not yet for that nonsense. Zero tolerance of disrespect. He said, I find many modern women are quick-wit. are quick with it. Yep. I'm with you on that one, brothers. I'm 100% with you. Give me a second, guys. I'm just turning up my volume, my sound, so I can hear myself more clearly. And we're going back to the video. I appreciate you guys being here this evening on Thursday night. Let me go back to the video. Shout out to Ben. And I'm going to bring this back just a little bit. I'm going to shut up.
And for those struggling to conceive, hiring a robot to carry their baby will cost about $14,000 US, significantly less than a human surrogate.
We are now coming to an understanding that we don't necessarily need the opposite sex to procreate. Right. So that's not the problem. But I just think that the way the country was built and what we stood on was the nuclear family, and maybe that dynamic could change. But what I'm telling people that is going to be ugly, because women don't appreciate what it is that men do.
So you guys, you spit out a lot of facts and you're saying a lot of things about the connection between men and women. Do you realize that men benefit more in a marriage than women does, health-wise and everything? Like,
we're supposed to.
Men benefit more
health-wise.
Yeah.
Are you going by that?
Women, no, that is a fact.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
I've already debunked that. You can get your phone, but if you really look at it, if you really dig into it,
podcasts unless they
no, I'm telling you, I've already checked this fact. I've done it live on podcasts where I brought.
No, not from podcasts. No, I'm talking about. I go to school. I do periodic reviews. I look at scholarly journals. I don't just look at other podcasts to see what other people are talking about. Women don't benefit in marriages. Men benefit more. They live longer. Men live longer in relationships.
Who benefits from divorce?
Women die faster when they're with men.
Who lives longer in relationships? Men or women? It's women. After all they're saying that they do for men, they still inherit the house. They still are able to get your Social Security after retirement. They're still end up with a 401k. They still get the insurance money. At the end of the day, when women talking about men live longer compared to our single male counterparts, this is true. But single men don't live as long as most women, and married men don't live as long as most women. So this myth of, because I live an extra 3 to 10 years more, actually 3 to 5 years longer than my brothers who might be single. Okay, I got an extra 5 years. I appreciate that. But I still die statistically before my wife will. Just like a single man would die statistically before most women, because the male body deals with so much stressors, or so many stressors throughout life. Our bodies shut down before women bodies shut down. So technically, if you compare it to living longer, whether you're married or you're single, we don't outlive women. But she's trying to make it seem like, or sell it as if we do. But we only outlive our brethren who are single, and that's only about 3 to 5 years.
Mutually, no, that's not a fact. That is a lie. That's a fake.
One second, because
I'm telling you. Go ahead.
That's why I don't like going to podcasts that don't have fact checkers here, because that's what niggas do.
Now, a lot of men are like, you know what? Fuck all of that. I'll stay single forever. Salute. I am not telling you guys to get married. And if you do get married, I'm telling you to get a prenup. But what I'm telling you is, if you adjust your expectations and you protect yourself, being in this type of relationship with a human being for however long it lasts, if you're lucky, it can be one of the most rewarding things of your life. And this is me telling you this as a 20-year divorce attorney. So when you ask me, Charlie, is there any benefits to man, being married? It's yes. But it depends, and you got to be lucky. Guys, for you to be in a successful relationship, you only need a few things. You need, shout out to Enoch, you need to be able to choose your woman wisely. You yourself need to be marriage material. There's so many men who get married and you're not marriage material. You are not cut out for marriage. Shout out to my brother AMS. Y'all know AMS. What did AMS say? AMS, Alpha Male Strategist. He said in one of his videos that the best relationship that he's ever been in, the best relationship that he's ever been in with a woman, do you know what it was? It was sexless.
Really?
The best relationship that he was ever in was sexless. Why was it sexless? It didn't start out sexless. It ended sexless, but because of him. He is the type of man that needs variety, with sexual variety. And he found a woman who he just, I mean, their personalities just jibed. But day after day, month after month, he found himself becoming less sexually desirous of this woman. It wasn't her fault. It's not like she got fat or anything. But just his personality, he needed variety. And that came to a point in time where she would get naked and, I mean, you hit it 1,000 times. This is a man who is not cut out for a traditional marriage. It doesn't mean that he's a bad person. It doesn't mean he's not a bad man. It doesn't mean he's not high value. But it means the institution of marriage is not fit for him. Some of y'all, college is not fit for some of y'all. Some of y'all, the military is not fit for some of y'all. Some of y'all, YouTube is not fit for some of y'all. Some of y'all, having kids is not fit for some of y'all. Some of y'all, marriage is not fit. But you don't know that. You don't know your personality. You just think, I love this girl. Look at her titties. I don't want the titties to go away. I'm going to marry her. 7 years later, she's cashing you out. Your shit's ruined. You should have never got married in the first place.
Fact.
This, I'm telling you guys things that y'all don't, no one really considers. No man asks himself, am I fit for the institution of marriage? That is a question that men do not ask themselves. Like, I know so much about this. I've just seen it for 2 decades. I've seen it my entire adult career. So, for you to have a successful marriage, you need to be able to choose properly, vet your woman. You yourself need to be cut out for the institution of marriage. You only need one more thing. You got the first thing, you chose your woman wisely. You got the second thing, you are cut out for marriage. You only need the third. If you get the third thing, you will 100% have a successful marriage. What's the third thing? Third thing is luck.
Lead attorney, after his experience of 20 years, he said the third thing that you need to have is a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Because you can be with a woman that is marriage material and you can feel like you're marriage material, but it might not work out. Even though both of you are marriage material, you might not be marriage material for each other. You may be marriage material for someone else. And that's why a lot of us have remarried, but remarried after a divorce.
Need a little bit of luck. If you got the first two things, but you don't got the third thing, you're fucked. You're fucked. No one's going to tell you this. I don't know where you're going to go on YouTube. Do a search.
You need like 4-leaf clovers.
You need a fucking 4-leaf clover. That is exactly right. Boston Celtics. You need a 4-leaf. If you don't have your fucking lucky rabbit's foot, if you don't got your upside down horseshoe, if you don't got your fucking, lucky sack.
Man, some of these guys have been watching. They're like, hey, AB, pull out the blue cap unleashed.
No!
Lead attorney was married for 10 years. He was married for 10 years.
They're Listen, I'm fucking not capping, dude. I'm telling y'all, I know y'all don't want to hear it. What I'm telling you is 100% facts. And to be honest, there are 1,400 of y'all in here. Y'all could combine all of y'all's knowledge of marriage and it would not be anywhere close to mine. None of y'all know about marriage more than me.
So this is the gender warfare we got over here. And she says she's a vet, right?
I am. I'm a problem. I promise you.
Veterans, she's one of yours. She's one of yours, veterans.
Ungovernable. It's over for y'all.
And that's exactly what a man of value wants. She's exactly what a man of value wants, an ungovernable woman. Yeah, she's, oh my God. Like there's gonna be a line around the corner of men waiting for that. I want to say this though. How much money do you earn? I earn a lot. I'm a YouTuber. I earn a lot of money.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I've been with lawyers. I've been with doctors.
Okay.
I've been with white men.
Wow. She said she's been with lawyers, she's been with doctors, and she's actually been with the mighty white man. Wow.
You've been with oh my gosh, she reached the top of the mountain. She's been a white man. Oh my God.
I divested I'm divested.
And you just talked about how we're on the thumb of white supremacy.
Yep. And I'll
so
tell
what, you want to control the thumb?
You want to control the thumb? You want me to get into it? There was a point in time in my life where I felt like black men were failing so badly. I was very young, so I was 19, by the way, too. So I was a kid. But that I thought that
remember that age. She said she was 19. Don't forget that. Let's remember all the math that she's given. She said the guy that she was messing with was 23 years old when she was 29, 30. They messed around for nine years. So she's right now, 39 or 38 years old. That young man is 33 years old. She had a child prior to meeting that young man. She said right around when she was 18, 19, she just cut off, didn't like what black men were presenting at 18, 19. She's going to tell you what happened. Listen, math on this live stream, what happened when she was 18, 19.
Black men were failing so immensely that I did, for a moment, see how white men marry easy. White men help their families easy. White men benefit their wives.
Appreciate you, brother. We catch flights, not feelings. Yes, sir.
Benefit from their partnership easy.
Dating outside of my race, because I think a white man is going to treat me better than a black man, is absolutely crazy.
I think a lot of people do that though. I do.
Because they think that they'll get treated better?
I mean, a lot of the time, stuff that I've seen as far as like on the internet with women, a lot of like black women that have dated white men and dated outside of their race, they be saying like they were tired of the way they were getting treated by black men.
Caucasian men value relationships and marriage more than black men. Let's talk about it. It's true. Caucasian men do care about marriage and relationships more. Caucasian women do too. So don't leave off that part. Don't use this as an opportunity to gas up Caucasian men and put down black men. If you want to put down black men, I need you to come on down there with them, because both of y'all get online and fix y'all black mouth to make it seem like marriage is just a piece of paper.
White men aren't inherently better than black men. As somebody who grew up in predominantly white spaces for a majority of my life, your problems aren't going to magically disappear when you start dating white men.
So I do understand that there is.
I'll never forget you.
Right there.
I know
you're the reason why I don't date.
I'm going to forget you. I'm going to forget.
You're the reason why I don't date.
This is going to be a race out of.
Remember, she so-called was with a guy for 9 years. So while she was getting ran through by lawyers, doctors, Indian chiefs, she so-called was also in a relationship with the 23-year-old.
Do you see this? This is the reason why I don't date.
Are you saying that men like
masculine men?
I earn more money than him. He's a YouTuber. He's my age. He's almost 40. And he's a YouTuber. Like, come on now.
She earns more money. You don't know what I earn.
You're a YouTuber.
Have you seen my channel? And the millions of views that I got?
Doesn't matter. Okay. Can you fly me to Fiji? I can fly myself to Fiji tomorrow.
I just came back to Africa from Africa.
Boy, bye.
And yes, we got Fiji money. What are you talking about? You don't know me. When
I know you.
I know you.
I've seen you 1,000 times. Like I know you.
So you've seen my content before?
No.
So then what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Next question.
So
Can you move on?
But sure, hold on.
No,
hold on here. Because here's the issue, right? Women like her over talk men, and it's fine. And we're gonna let the footage reveal that, right? We're gonna let the footage reveal that.
No,
but we've sat here quiet. We sat quiet while she went on long rants.
Go ahead.
And I tried to interject at time, but I was like,
I'm
no.
not that. I'm actually a softie.
Okay,
he's so soft. He's foaming at the mouth over a softie.
Just one
I'm not even a hard girl.
Okay.
And he can't take me.
I think you're hard. I think you're hard. I think you're very hard. I think you're very hard. But I understand you. You know why I understand you? Because I listen to you, and what I've heard from what you said is that you like men that are...
You don't understand.
You like men...
We cut from such a different cloth, nigga. You do not understand me.
Just be quiet for 1 second, right? Just let me talk. One second.
I respect men.
You
I will be quiet for you. If you wanna
So this is what I'll do. Let's give him 1 minute, and then if you need a rebuttal, it's on.
Yes, is that okay?
No, I'm answering it as I talk to men I respect.
Okay. Anyway, so I understand women like you, right? There's a lot of propaganda telling women that you're exceeding men.
I'm talking about lived experience. He's talking about propaganda.
So
that's what I'm saying. He's a young boy in his mind.
So
like I'm a grown woman with lived experience in real life. He keeps telling me propaganda. I'm telling him my real experiences. He's telling me that how I'm.
Can you imagine dating her? This is a man that she's never met before. She's never slept with before. Could you imagine her having an emotional connection to you? How'd she be in a relationship? Remember we talked about respect a few minutes ago? Men should expect respect and appreciate love. These are the women that get with men that don't expect respect. If y'all wonder why a lot of the women in the Black community are wild as can be, are the hyenas, are the angry Black woman, one of the reasons is guys stopped expecting respect. Guys expected love. You expected support. You expected sex. But we stopped expecting respect. You're supposed to appreciate sex, appreciate support, appreciate assistance. You're supposed to expect, hands down, nothing more important than respect. If you guys continue, okay, here we go, passport bros. How many times have we seen brothers, the passport pookies, in situations that were disrespectful to them? She went through his wallets disrespectfully. She asked him for an iPhone 16. Is that respect? She have her true Colombian love, but she knew she could go through your pockets as a Western Union poppy. Is that respect? She gave you the original price in Sasua for the pay for play. After the sex, she's arguing you down for a different price. Is that respect? It's not just the women in the States that a lot of guys let get away with disrespect. If you wonder why some of us who have just as much intimacy with women around the world as you guys have, we have too. Why don't we ever have issues? How come we don't have these horror stories about getting drugged and robbed? Because we don't let women who in our presence that we already can tell will not respect us. I don't care how fat your butt is. I don't care if I'm gonna sleep with you for this one night, But if I feel the energy of any form of disrespect that could come along with you, I will get rid of you, or I will not spend a moment of time with you. I don't care how drunk I am tonight. I don't care if it's 3:15 in the morning and I'm horny. I will not sleep with you. I don't care if you're giving me a discount on the coochie. I'm not sleeping with you. I feel an air of disrespect. I feel an air of disrespect. Do not let domestic women and do not let foreign women disrespect you. Perfect example. We looked at a video a few back by about a white dude that got drugged. The Obi-Land guy, the white dude that chased the girl down. They finally found her. Remember that in Medellin? What did he say took place? He said, I invited the woman over, told her, I'm not in the mood to drink. I don't want to drink. Instead of respecting his wishes, what did he say she did? She made a drink anyway. And of course, she put the liquor, put the drugs off in the scopolamine in the drink. Even though the man said, I'm not in the mood to drink, I want sex and I want you to go. That's all she need to be there for. He said she came around the back, grabbed him by his neck, tilted his head back, and poured the drink in his mouth. By the time he was coughing, it was too late. Did she respect his wishes? What was his wishes? I'm not in the mood to drink. Don't make drinks in my house. If I'm not drinking, you're not drinking. But since this was a woman who had no plans of respecting his wishes, she made a drink anyway, walked behind him, tilted his head. Now, this was a big white boy, wasn't it? Big, I think it was from Indiana somewhere. He wasn't a small white boy because he was able to run down that other girl and grab her and hold her tight, right? He wasn't a small little dude, but he still allowed her to disrespect him by grabbing him by his neck, tilting his head back, and pouring a drink into his mouth anyway. So if you guys think that disrespect only happens while you're in the States, I see guys get disrespected all the time overseas. You're in Thailand. How is it that you had $100,000 in your bank account in savings when you first went to Thailand? Met a Thai chick, and within 6 months, your $100,000 is gone and you got a second job. I'm talking to you, my white brothers from Europe. Every time you turn around, it's one of your European white brothers that's getting scammed by a woman in Thailand. She's built a house, she started a business, and ain't none of it in your name. And if you try to claim anything, the courts and the police will tell you, you sent her the money, that was a gift. You weren't married, but she was your girlfriend. And she disrespected you, your money, your bank account, your savings, what you thought that you were going to grow into as a couple. She had no respect for any of that. So passport bros, don't just assume that disrespect for you men are only happening on the plantation. It also takes place internationally. You have to only allow women in your presence that you feel the energy of respect from. If you know that, I don't care how fat her breast is, how pretty her eyes are, if you can sense the energy that disrespect will come with dealing with this woman, she should not be in your atmosphere. There are too many gorgeous women in South America that you can kick this one out your house, out your Airbnb, and replace her with another woman in 20 minutes. So don't try to come to me with the scarcity mindset. Oh man, Dre, she already here, dog. You mean I need to kick her out and go get another one? Yeah. Because if you let the habit of disrespect occur in one country, you'll take that habit of allowing women to be disrespectful with you around the world. And that's the problem with a lot of men. And that's why women feel comfortable in the United States of talking to you any kind of way. And then women in other countries feel comfortable with treating you, not me, treating you any type of way because they don't respect you. Not that they don't like you, not that you ain't cool, but because you give no energy of why they should respect you. T-Mac says this. He say Latin women lose respect for you if you are too accommodating. This is true. Too accommodating. They expect the man to be stern with them. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And if you think that I don't have my moments where I have to be stern, you got the wrong dude. If y'all think that Andrea and Andrea relationship is just based off of love crossing borders, it's also respect crossing borders. It's also borders that I have crossing borders. You guys will see us on camera and you'll see us solidify, and everything that you see about us is honest. We're a good couple. We really are. But he's absolutely correct. Being here in Colombia, you do have to put your foot down on certain standards. Like I said, you don't have to be a jerk. You don't have to be loud. You don't have to be disrespectful. But they do expect you to be a man about yours. And if you aren't, most Colombian women, he is 100% correct, will not respect you as a man. And from being around Andrea's dad and uncles and everybody else in the family and her brother, I see these men in 30-year marriages, 40-year marriages, 10-year, 15-year marriages. And they all have that stern gene. He is not kidding. Don't be some of y'all gonna be using that. That's the new YouTube channel right there. Respect crossing borders. Yeah, that needs to be his own channel for real. That's a good idea. I'll write that down. That's a good idea. Seriously. That's one of the things that keep our marriage solidified. Not just the love part, the respect for each other part does, I would say, even more. I don't take for granted anything that Andrea says. She doesn't take anything for granted that I need or desire or that I want or standard that I have. I don't take her boundaries for granted. She doesn't take mine for granted. I don't take her intimacy for granted. She doesn't take mine for granted. I don't take her time for granted. She doesn't take mine for granted. Because she knows her husband expects not love first. I don't expect love first. I appreciate love. I appreciate all the love that my wife gives me. I demand and I expect from the moment she wakes up, respect. And if I see a sign of missing respect, we sit down and we have a talk. I never sat down and talked to Andrea about love. I can see that daily, and I appreciate it daily. But there are times I've had to sit her down because I felt or I noticed a moment of disrespect. And I talk stoically like I am right now, stoically about it, no yelling, no. And she gets it and it never happens again. But some of you dudes, because she's so fine and she's so beautiful as a Brazilian woman, or she's so fine and she's so beautiful in Bali, you let her disrespect you. You let her disrespect you. My man Zeta said this. He said, Brazilian women definitely can be the same way. He said, if you're too accommodating, just nothing wrong with being accommodating, but if you're too accommodating, too Mr. Nice Guy, too Mr. Provider, no matter what they want, you don't put your foot down, they run over you. Some of you guys can attest to the story, and I'm going to change, and don't you guys say anything in the comment section who was at the conclave, because some of you guys were there to hear this story, right? There was a brother that told a story about his experience in Brazil. And he said his girl did something that was extremely disrespectful. He said she thought that she could make up with it, make up for it. He said, and they were about to have sex. He said he didn't even let her put her clothes. He says, beautiful and sexy as she was, he said, I was so mad, I didn't even let her put her clothes on. He said, I threw her out naked and then threw her clothes out after her. He said maybe 10, 20 minutes had gone by. Then she rung the doorbell. She was fully dressed. She apologized. She didn't apologize because of love. She apologized because she knew she was disrespectful. After that, she went back into the bedroom. He said this. She went back into the bedroom, and I'm paraphrasing, took her clothes back off, spread her butt cheeks, and in Portuguese said, ravage my asshole. Ravage my asshole. As she laid in bed, spreading her ass cheeks. Some guys would be too nice, and that ravishing wouldn't have taken place. He's 100% correct. You cannot be too nice to foreign women. They do not. Come on, Ronan. They do not. Yeah, he said in Portuguese. He said it in Portuguese, and he translated to us. He said, and it means ravage my asshole. And we know how Brazilian women are about anal, so. If a woman thinks that she can get you to the point where you're scared that she'll walk away or she'll be mad at you, I don't care if Andrea gets mad at me. Brother, you think it's been times Andrea has not been mad at your boy? Man, I could care less about if Andrea gets mad at me if I know I'm in the right. Now, if I'm in the wrong, she's right. And I'll apologize. But if I'm 100% in the right and I say, we're going left today, we're not driving right, we're going left. And she might sit there, arms folded, angry. But because she's a Colombiana and a Latina, it's par for the course for her. A man of standards and a man of respect, it's par for the course. And then after about 5-10 minutes, she's sitting up there just listening to music, playing with her cell phone. Yeah, at the conclave. You know what I'm talking about. Don't say anything. So some of you guys have never let a beautiful woman be angry. I don't mean fussy. I mean because you put your foot down and corrected her and expect her to respect you. Some guys have never experienced that, and you've traveled to 10 countries. You've never allowed a gorgeous woman to be angry with you because you were right and you put your foot down. You weren't being a jerk. You weren't being an asshole. You just knew what the correct direction that you both needed to go. And because she was so beautiful, you were afraid or hesitant. I won't say afraid, but just hesitant to stand on your boundaries or your morals. And you wonder why you're not with her today. Or you're not with them today, and you've been to 10 countries. You've never told a gorgeous woman no. We're not doing that today. We're going over here today. I'm not spending that today. I'm only spending this today. We're not going to that particular island today. I already had plans for us to go to this island over here today. I've got work I need to do today. I don't have time to go out to the spot today. I've got work I need to do today. Some of you have never done that. You've been in so many countries and you've never told a gorgeous woman, not today, not now. No, you can't. No, you can't have that. Put it back. You think you're impressing them, but all you're showing them is that you're easy to run over. You're an easy target. Shout out to 313 in the building as well. He said, when you have peace with the right woman, this is true, it's more valuable than gold. Correct. He said, because you said boundaries. And women look for that. They look for us to have the boundaries. It's not like we're trying to push an envelope. The women really want us to have the boundaries. Shout out to my man Detroit. Duran. Shout out to you, brother. Duran T. Good evening to you. T-Mac says this. He said, when they return, he said, I just told them I will never tolerate disrespect. I've never heard a man say, I will never tolerate lack of love. I will never tolerate lack of hugs. I'll never tolerate lack of money. We don't talk like that to women. What do we say? I will never tolerate disrespect. You can love me tomorrow, but you're going to respect me today. Say that one again. Even in our marriage, and I'm not a harsh, demanding, I'm kind of like a low-key, kind of like laid-back husband. I'm not super demanding. But as for Andre, my personality, you can love me tomorrow. I don't care. But I'll be damned if you ain't gonna respect me today. That's not gonna happen. If I had a choice between having love today and respect today, give me the respect all day long. I'll take the love tomorrow. Show me your love tomorrow. Today, you're gonna show me respect. And then when tomorrow comes, guess what I'm gonna wake up to? Respect. I don't expect to wake up to love every day. I'm gonna say this again. I do, as a real husband, real husbands will tell you, real boyfriends that's been in or the woman's man that been in a relationship with her for a few years, we all can tell you this. We do not expect to wake up to love every day. There are days when your woman just don't feel like being lovey-dovey, but you expect to wake up to respect every day. I don't care if she on her period and got moods. I expect respect. I don't care if she's got flowers and butterflies and enjoying the day. I expect respect. I don't care if she feel like cooking or don't feel like cooking. I at least expect respect. I don't care if her girlfriend's talking like, girl, you should this. I don't care. I'm serious. I expect respect. That's what I expect. That's what I expect. Zeta says this. He says, the Bible says it's better for a man to be alone than to be around a mad, the Bible says, cantankerous woman. Nowadays, when women, he said, when a woman gets mad at me, I think about that verse and I enjoy my peace. Absolutely correct. I let them alone. Yes, sir. Black Hat. Shout out to David in the building once again. Iman said this. He said, Aretha Franklin already told y'all. He said, all I'm asking for is a little respect. RESPECT. He said, love Nothing but devotion. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Let's get back to the video. I'll bring this back just a little bit. So we have the black feminist sister, and you see the other sister, her friend. This is her friend. This is her friend. The one in the white coat was the one that brought her on the show. But you'll see how her friend actually is toward the end of the video.
Oh, I'm answering it as I talk to men I respect.
Okay. Anyway, so I understand women like you, right? There's a lot of propaganda telling women that you're exceeding men.
I'm talking about lived experience. He's talking about propaganda.
So just give,
that's what I'm saying. He's a young boy in his mind.
So
like
listen,
I'm a grown woman with lived experience in real life. He keeps telling me propaganda. I'm telling him my real experiences. He's telling me that how I'm feeling and how I'm internalizing it is propaganda. He's a child.
I get it. So just give him a minute. We only gonna give him 1 minute, and then I'm gonna give you your time to rebuttal.
All right,
and we won't allow him to interrupt you either.
All right, got you.
Okay. So I understand women like you, right? You've been sold this reality that it's not true, and it's fine. It's fine. You sold the idea that only men benefit from marriage. But
I thought that too the first time I saw this Esco. I thought she was gonna cry.
We tried to make the point to you earlier on that women actually, the only way they could get divorced, last time I checked, is if they were married. And most women, most of the wealthiest women in the world became wealthy through divorce. That is true. So I've never heard of a man become a billionaire through divorce, but we've heard of women that became billionaires through divorce.
White women become billionaires through divorce. What are you talking about? Like, this is not our conversation.
Charles, you can just forget it. Go ahead.
This is not our conversation.
So you can go ahead.
Like, what is he talking about? We're talking about relationships amongst us, right?
Okay.
Like he's putting in statistics and scenarios that he's not even a part of. Like, what are you pulling
That was my fault. I brought that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't understand what you part of. We're talking
going that direction.
We're talking about real people. That's why I don't like talking to YouTubers. I'm a real person. I pay taxes. I'm an everyday average person. I'm a civilian and I'm a vet. Like I understand the military life and things like that. Like I want to have real conversations with real people. About real concepts.
And YouTubers, we're from Mars. We're not real people.
So how about this? How about this?
I just don't respect anything
we do understand.
I feel like I've done so much more.
You don't know me. What do you keep telling me? You keep telling me about me. You don't know me.
Hold on. Let's get past that part because
like, you're screaming it. Look at you.
I don't think that's going to really go anywhere. But I do want to get somewhere with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we're saying that there is something wrong between the relationship dynamics between men and women, how is it possible for us to bridge the gap?
It can't, because if she wants to lead, men won't follow.
Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question?
We're gonna let her go. Then you got it right after.
I think
we're gonna let her go first.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, so I think the problem with that is we have to be realistic about whether or not men are capable of leading, because we're not going to just go blindly follow after someone that we deem incapable. So it's a lot of these men that sit here like, follow me, follow me, follow me. A real leader does not have to tell you to follow them. You're going to see the way they lead and naturally fall in line. So the problem is a lot of these guys, they want to be like, oh, I'm a leader. And the reality of it is you're not. And you wonder why these women are not following you is because you're not a leader. You're not even showing none of these characteristics.
It's the delusion of the reality that men are.
I have women that follow me.
There's this delusion of a reality,
and I feel like that's another thing
that isn't conducive with the real world anymore.
It's the difference between women and females. So
rules
I feel like
everything.
That's the difference.
Money rules everything. It's getting so cutthroat out here.
I'm glad you said that.
It's getting so cutthroat out here that money is over everything. Your mentality.
The Bible warns us several times about worshiping money. The Bible tells us that money solves problems. It does tell us that. The Bible talks more about how to make money than it talks about heaven and hell combined. A lot of people don't know that. The Bible talks more about money and investments than it talks about heaven and hell combined. So the Bible does talk about the importance of money, but one of the things that it does say to the she demon, you're not supposed to worship it. It's just a tool to be used through life. It's not life itself. And for some of these ladies, it's life itself. Shout out to our brother Evan for being the sponsor of the evening, one of the sponsors. Appreciate you, brother, with the $50 love. He said, I've demonstrated. I'll tell you why I'm laughing, because I'm always about to, whenever I get ready to read something from Devin, always about to know I'm about to read something with a hint of wisdom. Here we go. Let's gleam off of this, gentlemen. He said, I've demonstrated to women that my career comes first, my way or the highway. And I have other women on my phone. When they realize that I'm a player, they constantly try to see me, and I try to, and they try to scare the other women off. I love being a player, just like lead attorney was talking about alpha male strategies. He says some men are made for the like Evan often quotes. A lot of you guys don't realize how often Evan quotes Kevin Samuels. You see that tiger at the bottom? That's because Kevin Samuels did an episode, like a couple of episodes, on the difference between a male lion and a male tiger. Some men are male lions. You need a family, the lion pride, the group, the togetherness, the oneness of the family dynamic. Cool. But there are other brothers that don't need necessarily the whole lion pride. These guys are like tigers. Hey, I see the women when I see them. If I get a family, cool. If I don't, cool. I'm good. So there are guys who are lions, and there are guys who are kind of like loners who don't let women rule. And these are the Tiger brothers. Shout out to you, Evan. Shout out to you and all the tigers out there. Esco says this. He say, nonsense. Hogwash. He say, these women follow Pookie to bed. This is true. Wake up pregnant. Hell, these women will follow other women, knowing that they aren't doing well at all, that well themselves. Shout out to producer For Real in the building. He says it's the delusion of the reality. She is so stupid. I believe her delusion comes from pain of being with that young dude for 9 years. Remember when she was already hurt by brothers by the time she said she hit 18, 19, she was dating white men because she was hurt by brothers. So she went through that stage even early in her life. And then think about it. By the time she hit 29, she meets this young dude who starts dating her. He's 23. They dated for 9 years. So right now he's like 32, 33 years old. She's 38, 39. That didn't work out. That was tempestuous. The relationships that she had with white men didn't work out. Remember she said she went with white men for a couple of years. That didn't work out. Now she's pushing 40. She said she was with doctors, lawyers, and Indian chiefs, right? So all the men that she slept with didn't work out. So when she was a jump off and her sneaky links didn't work out, being with white men didn't work out, the black men that she was with during a teenager didn't work out, the guy she was with for 9 years didn't work out. So no matter, she's going to talk about how much money she has and how much she makes every year, but none of it matters because nobody wants to keep her. And we see why. We see why. Zeta says this. He said, being with a younger man or younger dude is on her. Don't blame him. She could have left. Now she want to come back to black men. Absolutely correct. Ronan says, she said, oh, she dated him because she thought that she could control and or manipulate, control them. Absolutely correct. That masculine mentality from the military. I kind of picked up when I was going to show this video. A lot of you military men could understand that type of demeanor. You guys have seen it before. Esco says this before we go back to the video. He says, it's funny how she was pumped and dumped by white dudes, but her beef is with the brothers. With the brothers, though, we're the problem. Of course, she's not the problem, though. She's such an angel. She's such an angel.
And money. If you're not on the same page in regard to how to overcome these obstacles that are amongst us during these unprecedented times, nobody has ever seen things like this in this country and throughout this year.
I agree that women feel like money is their god. Money is their god. They worship money, and this is the problem.
Because money gets you out of fuck niggas like this. You don't have to deal. You don't have to deal. You have the choice to live in your own truth, be in your own energy, and do the things that you want to do until you die without ever having to deal with the counterparts.
Right. Do you believe that the men of value, that these top nine...
What men of value? Nobody cares about those men. Men don't. It doesn't matter. Bad bitches don't put men...
You're not a bad bitch. You're not a bad bitch. Calm down. But do you believe the men that make more than...
You are a coward. You're a coward. I know gangsters. No, listen. I want you to understand something, because I told you this before. I know gangsters.
What does that mean?
And I'm looking you in your eye right now. You're not.
I'm not a gangster.
Nigga, no. And you're not a gangster.
Now she's threatening him. I know. Excuse me. I know gangsters. I know gangsters. She might as well say, I'm gonna have dudes waiting in the parking lot. I caught that. When the video first start, some of you guys, if you're going to watch it on the replay, when the video first start, you'll see her glass is full. She has one type of drink, could be rum and coke, could be any dark liquor. She's drinking dark liquor. Her girl is drinking a lighter liquor with orange juice. I looked and I noticed that her glass was full. As the show continues on, as you can see, let me remove this away. Her glass, if you look at her glass, that glass is dang near empty. But her mouth and her attitude is now full. That's what it all was. My man calmly said, what did he say? He said, calm down. You're not a bad bitch. Calm down. You're not a bad bitch. Shout out to my brother Dave. Dave said this. Dave said, not an excuse. Even G.I. Jane was a lady to her man. This is true. This is true. Shout out to you guys. This is funny. This is funny.
And you're also a coward.
Why are you upset?
You don't like women. Because I don't.
Women.
Because no,
I love black women.
And
dark skin
so
women.
Insecure.
I love dark skin black women.
You're inadequate.
I love dark skin black women. But I don't like masculine women.
I'm not masculine.
I like
I'm
dark
telling you
skin
the
black
truth.
women.
You're a child. You're a child.
Okay.
You're a child.
You're allowed to say that.
You're a child.
The point I'm trying to make.
You're a child.
Where's the men that make $9,000?
You're a child.
That want to date this.
I have.
Who wants this in their household? Who wants to come home to this?
Whatever.
I don't think she's evil. I don't think she's evil. I think she's really, really hurting. I think she's really in pain. You can see it in her eyes. It's written all over her face. I don't think she's evil, man. You know, we know evil. But this woman, she's speaking out of pain. She hasn't, the person who she wants to yell at is the white man that dated her and let her down. The person that she wants to yell at are the black men that hurt her when she was in her teens. The person that she wants to yell at is her baby daddy who didn't marry her. Remember, she said she has a daughter. The person who she wants to yell at is the young guy that she was with for 9 years and it didn't work out. So she's using this guy as the current punching bag of pain. You know, we know evil women are just straight evil, but this woman is full of pain.
It's
Who wants to go into it?
Thank you.
All right, wait.
Thank you.
Okay, time out.
Who wants to go into it?
How about we get back? Let's get back on topic. I don't want to take.
And it's not just black and we. I think beautiful women. I think black women are objectively the most beautiful women on the planet.
He's a panderer. He knows what to say. He knows when he's doing a white tactic. He's doing a white boy tactic. Let me tell you something. How he's doing a white boy tactic. I'm about to get on my politics right now. Let me tell you how he's doing a white boy tactic, right? Because he's telling you he loves all the superficial, all the superficial things about black women, right? But he doesn't understand, like when black women. What did Malcolm X say? The black woman is the most disrespected and unprotected woman in this country, right?
You do know that Malcolm said that almost 80 years ago. Well, actually 60, 70 years ago. What type of women sisters were walking the earth at that time period? Was it when Malcolm said the black woman is the most unprotected women in America? Were sisters traditional women that he was talking about that needed protection? Were sisters feminine women that he was talking about needed protection? Were these not fit and friendly sisters that needed protection? Or were they feminists and overweight and disrespectful and couldn't smile and wore bonnets and wore weaves? I do not get how the generation of these feminist women have the audacity to compare themselves to the women of that era. We already looked a few weeks ago at how we as black people used to dress in our style and our fashions back in the day during Malcolm's era. Black women dressed respectfully. The amount of makeup they used was respectful. Black women were articulate, elegant. Even just regular everyday hood sisters had a sense of air about themselves. Malcolm was not talking about these women, but they'd sell it as if they were equal. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That's the funny part. They quote one part of a speech that they probably have never heard. They quote one part of a speech they probably never heard.
Right? And when we internalize that and we do that like that and whatever, a real nigga would have compassion about how black women represent themselves in the tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbeans will ostracize you. will ostracize you and make you feel like, oh, you're angry, you're this, you're that. No, I'm not that. I'm probably telling you something. And before you air this out, you're gonna, because I didn't know that I was gonna be in the presence of someone like this, and that's what I told you before I got here.
Now she's scolding her friend who brought her on the show. She's scolding the host because she's like, you better edit this out. You better edit this out. Some of you guys have noticed, but some of you guys may not have noticed. This is the third time on this stream that she's told him, I either want to see this video first and or you need to edit this out. Some of you did notice that she did that, but this is the third time that she's told him, edit that out. He said, wait, catfight. Now she's coming at her friend.
You don't like these fucking type of niggas. I told you that.
And a girl laughing like it's funny because a girl has seen her act a fool before.
I caused you to behave. I'm going to Grenada. I'm moving. That's what
Grenada. It's called Grenada.
He said, I'm moving to Grenada. Where is Grenada? Great Canada? Have anybody ever been to Grenada? I know we travel a lot, fellas. Have anybody been to Grenada? Is that the grandparents of Canada? Grenada? I'm gonna bring it back. That's what she said. I'm moving to Grenada. I mean, what continent is Grenada? My man said, do you mean Grenada? I'm moving to, come on. Oh, hey, I'm not saying everybody in the military left the country. Let's put it like that. Not everybody that was in the military left the country. But, you know, you should at least know, if you're in the military, you should know something about the continents that you've gone to and a country that you plan on moving to. He said that liquor is talking international. She said, I'm moving to Grenada. I'm telling you, we need to get some Grenada Passport Bureau t-shirts made. So when we go to Grenada, maybe Grenada is out there where, you know, it's an island out there in the Philippines. Maybe they got the Grenada Island. Fearless and I had the same chick on the show, asked the U.S. to remove the episode. Oh, had a chick on the show. You had her on the show. Had the same chick on a show and asked us to remove the episode because she didn't like how she sounded afterwards, Andre. Wow. That's wild. She said, that's the sisterhood for you. They see stupidity and they laugh and cosplay and co-sign it. Yes, they do. They will co-sign it. He said, I thought I wouldn't even want to be associated with such low-class behavior. Oh, you're saying not her, but a chick like her. Okay, cool. A chick like her. He said, while she's moving to Grenada, he said, I'm moving to Grenada. Boy, y'all brothers heartless. While she moving to Grenada, I'm moving to granola. I have heard it all, gentlemen. I have heard it all. That was a good joke. I'm moving to granola. He said, she acts like an army chick. Wow. Okay. Yeah, those Bonic words. Absolutely correct. He said, I'm about to look up Grenada. You got to look for Grenada. Oh my God, I need some extra potatoes on extra gravy on my mashed potato. Oh man, this is so funny. You guys are bringing it. Let's bring that beat back. I want to hear her talk about Grenada. See how she looking at her friend? You see that glass is halfway empty?
All right, wait. Okay, time out. Who wants to? How about we get back? Let's get back on topic. I don't want to take.
And it's not just black and we. I think beautiful women. I think black women are objectively the most beautiful women on the planet.
He's a panderer. He knows what to say. He knows when he's doing a white tactic. He's doing a white boy tactic. Let me tell you something. How he's doing a white boy tactic. I'm about to get on my politics right now. Let me tell you how he's doing a white boy tactic, right? Because he's telling you he loves all the superficial, all the superficial things about black women, right? But he doesn't understand, like when black women, what did Malcolm X say? The black woman is the most disrespected and unprotected woman in this country, right? And when we internalize that and we do that like that and whatever, a real nigga would have compassion about how black women represent themselves in the tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbeans will ostracize you. Will ostracize you and make you feel like, oh, you're angry, you're this, you're that. No, I'm not that. I'm probably telling you something. And before you air this out, you're gonna, because I didn't know that I was gonna be in the presence of someone like this, and that's what I told you before I got here. I don't like these fucking type of niggas. I told you that. And I told you to behave. I'm going to Grenada. I'm moving. That's what
Grenada. It's called Grenada.
I'm gonna say Grenada because I don't fucking believe anything.
She moving to Grenada. She said it twice just to confirm. She confirmed that she moved to Grenada. So y'all better look this country up. This might be a new passport bro spot to go to. Grenada. She said it twice.
That's absolutely fine. But she believes that men of value want this. She believes men of value want this.
Nigga, lick me. First of all, you smell funny, right? I smell funny? Yes, you do. You smell funny, and the niggas that I fucking fuck with, you could never touch. Even the fucking white boy, you lame ass nigga. Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here.
She used the ER. I'm gonna bring that beat back. She used the ER on the brother. For those of you that didn't know, now you know. Introducing the black woman. I haven't heard a black woman ever in my life use an ER. She used the ER. Let's bring it back, gentlemen. You about to hear some ER.
Grenada. I'm moving. That's what
Grenada. It's called Grenada.
I'm gonna say Grenada because I don't fucking believe anything.
That's absolutely fine. But she believes that men of value want this. She believes men of value want this.
Nigga, lick me. First of all, you smell funny, right? I smell funny? Yes, you do. You smell funny, and the niggas that I fucking fuck with, you could never touch. Even the fucking white boy, you lame ass nigga.
She said, even the fucking white boys, you lame ass nigger. You lame ass nigger.
Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out.
I told you to behave.
I'm going to Grenada. I'm moving. That's what
Grenada. It's called Grenada.
I'm gonna say Grenada because I don't fucking believe anything.
That's absolutely fine. But she believes that men of value want this.
Is that what she drinking? Grenada Dry? she drinking Grenada Dry, brother. Is that what she drinking? The Grenada Dry? Known by many, but drunk by few. Dave said, he said, all the jokes aside, what do black women like to put their hand? Why do black women like to put their hands on men when they act up? She put her hands on him. I caught that too. This is just out of control. She mentioned the white boys. As soon as she got done mentioning, and the white boys that I mess with, you can't deal with, nigger. I'm like, what? Like, what? Because a friend know her and a friend set her up. There are a lot of times women will set their friends up. This ain't her real friend. This is not her real friend. She drinking that Grenada iced tea, the Grenada Long Island. the Grenada Long Island is a thing. It's a thing. Shout out to Ruthless. You guys are ruthless tonight. Yeah, she's just smiling and cheesing. She set her up. She said, I know how my friend get when she drink. Y'all gonna get a good show tonight. I know how my friend gets when she drinks. Now he had to be wrong. Now he'd be wrong if he swung back. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Now I see the demon coming out. You guys are correct. You guys are correct. She is a demon. Straight from the pits.
She believes men value want this.
Nigga, look. First of all, you smell funny, right?
I smell funny?
Yes, you do. You smell
you
funny,
say-
and the niggas that I fucking fuck with, you could never touch. Even the fucking white boy, you lame ass nigga. Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here.
Yo.
Get the fuck out of here. See, I told you don't bring me around these nut ass niggas. I make too much money. I make $350,000
So
a
then
year.
represent yourself,
nigga.
So then
Like, get the
represent
fuck out of here with that shit.
Said she makes $350,000 a year, and the guy is saying, "Well, behave like it."
So like a professional woman sit down and have a conversation.
But you keep intending like you gotta.
Nah, she called me a shit show. She's allowed to call me.
Here come the co-signing. Here come the co-signing. She set her friend up. She hasn't said a thing throughout the show, and then when her friend snaps off, she wants to co-sign it.
She's allowed to call me a child. She called me a fuck nigga, a child.
All right, listen. Can you?
You're blocking the camera. She's allowed to call me a fuck nigga, a child.
You're talking about a camera. But
You're allowed to call me a fuck. Hold on, answer me first. She's allowed to call me a fuck nigga and child, bitch ass nigga. I know gases.
After you was antagonizing her, this is what I'm saying. You've been saying little you've been.
You're still beautiful. You being black. You're still beautiful being dark skinned and black. I find.
Fuck up.
Yeah, shut that fuck. Yeah.
You're so beautiful for being dark skinned and black.
I still like. I would still like black women after this.
For fucking two fucking.
That's a good question. Y'all should know me by now. This episode wouldn't have even taken place. That's how I would have handled it, Tone. This episode wouldn't have taken place. I wouldn't have trusted American women to be on camera with me like that. I wouldn't have trusted American women to be on camera with me like that. Last time I was on camera on a panel with American women. Y'all ready? It was Jenny on the Block YouTube channel. This is a few years back, like 3 or 4 years. And it was the first time like Austin had got in that trouble in Brazil, right? And so all the females were just kind of like, the feminists was coming out talking about Austin. And so I joined a panel on Jenny and the Block channel. Now, Jenny's right around the same age. She's in late 40s, grandmother stage of life. But Jenny's attractive. She's an attractive Puerto Rican young lady. But Jenny got a mouth on her. She went on Kevin Samuels one time, and Kevin destroyed her. And she started her own YouTube channel and just been snapping off ever since, right? And so when I came on, you know, I'm suited and booted, looking good. And she just started snapping off on me. I'm like, can we stick to the topic? Now, I haven't watched her channel in years. I said, can we stick to the topic? And she, that's right, Will. And she just started snapping off on me in how she was asking the question. Then what about how should a motherfucker like Austin Holloman answer that? I'm like, whoa. Well, we've looked at your YouTube channel and you're using your wife and Whoa. I'm calm. I'm about as calm as I am now. And so she said, well, people in my audience tells me that you talk about black women. I talk about all women. So she started snapping it like she was trying to do Kevin. And the more she snapped, the calmer I got. And she was like, well, if you don't like what I got to say, you can get off my channel. And I said, you're right. Click, and I left. I got emails from people who were like, Dre, thank you. She was trying to reel you in and you did not go for it at all and didn't fall into it. That was probably the last time I was on a panel with American Woman. I don't live there, so I don't let them move me. When I click a button, I'm off the panel. That means lights go out and I can go back to my regularly scheduled life. Just like a lot of you guys. After this live stream, some of you guys that live in other countries, You ain't got to deal with that mess walking down the street. Why? You live in another country. You ain't got to deal with the raggedy chicks in the grocery. I feel sorry for the brothers back in the States. They got to deal with that with the women in the Walmart. You got to deal with them from Macy's to Marshall's. You got to deal with them from Sam Club to Costco's. Even if you're not interacting with them, somehow, some way, you got to be in the vicinity of them while they got their bonnets on at the airport. But those of us that live in other countries, we don't have to deal with that. If we see them walking, we don't even talk to them. Every once in a while, yeah, but most of the time, we don't. So, yeah. I never let it move me. Like I said, I got emails from people afterwards saying, hey, brother, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, oh, you said you stopped watching after that night? Yeah, I was a supporter of hers, man. She didn't start off like that. And then somehow, some way, she just took it left. And as time progressed, she kept going getting worse, and worse. And so I was like, okay. Shout out to Evan with the $20 love. And shout out to all you guys that are donating to the Children's Cancer Foundation on Cash App and PayPal. Evan says this. He said, I avoid these headaches at all costs. That's how I feel, brother. He said, her father's mistake. He said, I bet her dad wishes that he had a son instead. You must have been drinking that Granada Dry. That Granada Dry. He said, foreign women laughing at that's true. Laughing at hyenas. Get the 18 to 25-year-old women overseas. Huge upgrade. He said, my passport, well, it's my best friend. Absolutely correct. It's my best friend. Shout out to you, brother. I agree with you 100% in regards to that. We do not have to deal with the headaches, man. So when the brother asked me, he said, Andre, what would you have done on that panel? I wouldn't have been there. I wouldn't have even had that panel set up. I wouldn't have had that panel set up. That's how strategic I would have been. He said, did you know that there are 2 streams going on for the... Yeah, it is. Because I'm on vertical and I'm on horizontal. I don't know why StreamYard has me with 2 live streams going on at the same time. He said, wait, was she on Kendra G? Sorry for the mention. I don't know if Jenny on the Block was on Kendra G. I know she was on I know she was on a Kevin Samuels episode. Granada Dry and Gina. That sounds like a good elixir. Sounds like a good elixir. He said American women are male haters, not just black male, just male haters in general. He said, I'm staying away from them, brother. He said, I'm focusing on my future freelance digital drawing to leave America. I ain't mad at you, brother. Do you, bro. You're doing it just right. Just right. And E-Man said this before we go to the video. She was trying to make money and she thought yelling and screaming would make her money. It didn't do anything but embarrass her. You see that podcast show, although I didn't pay attention to it, the only time I hear about her show was through other channels. Yep, Jenny. He said, this is why black women be screwed or are screwed. She is a whole mother. That's the crazy part. She's somebody's mama. Thank you for bringing that back up. She's somebody's mother, man. Shout out to Zoom the Thailand. Travel OG. Yes, sir. Shout out to him. Is Richie here? I know I sent him a link. I'm gonna call Richie after this show too. I haven't called Richie in a while. Oh, there you go. I'm calling you after the show, Rich. I'm calling you after the show. He said, "Why are you running from smoke?" Somebody get this fool. He said, "You need to be on panels like these to make your point worldwide. Worldwide. Need that." No, I'm done with the panels, Rich. I'm gonna give you a call afterwards, man. Why you don't want that smoke? No, man, my days. No, if I wanted to smoke, I'd have stayed in the States. Hey, you see I'm rocking the shirt, Richie. Hey, Rich, do us a favor. Drop the link to where we can get your t-shirts. Guys have been asking about your shirts. So do me a favor if you can. Drop the link in the channel for guys to be able to reach out and get your shirts. Yes, sir. Shout out to Richie. Been learning a lot. Yes, sir. We all have. Let's go back to the video. Between Richie and Theo and the rest of you and Evan, you guys tonight.
I'm gonna still like black women after this. I'm gonna still like black women after this.
Black American men after this.
Okay.
Black Americans and the Malcolm X's.
Okay.
Fuck these niggas.
Yeah. There you go, folks. This is what black men have to do.
And we're going back to last year. We're having a flashback, gentlemen, of the same type of behavior. So buckle your seatbelts for the round 2.
Nowadays.
Right.
And it ain't just
not.
about me building a home or cooking your food or ironing your clothes. It's not just about that anymore. Women are using their energies and their powers
To get in debt. These women have debt, useless degrees, mentally unstable. Exhibit A, this chick that we're about to get back to right here.
Shout out to my man Straight Zed on. Make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel, The Coffee Pot. Good brother.
Listening.
things for themselves that women back in the day prayed and wished they could do.
Okay, so
What, have you seen The Color Purple?
nope. I don't even
You
want to
haven't
look at
seen The
this
Color
shit.
Purple, not even the news.
I don't like that shit.
If you look at it, Celia was in a relationship with Mr. where she was suppressed as a woman. But she could not use her gifts for what she wanted to do because every time she felt empowered, he would drain her energy from her body, climbing on top of her. Anytime a man is climbing on top of you and he don't believe in you, he don't believe in your dreams, he'll make you late for your shit.
Oh, this one was crazy.
Okay, it's about to get personal.
That is a problem.
Damn.
A woman needs a man that makes her feel empowered. Meaning, if I tell you I got something important I want to do in my life, you are helping me get there to my goal. Because that's what she's supposed to be doing with him. Correct? So, this when Celie left Mr., when Suge Avery came and helped Celie feel empowered as a woman, Celie opened her own business.
How come women talk about Color Purple like it was actually really a biography? Women talk about Color Purple as if the characters actually lived.
Her own business.
Okay, who picked them?
That's a problem.
Who picked them?
No.
It
ain't about who picked who.
Here we go.
What do you mean?
Well, you saying he's sorry and all this old bullshit, but you
Nobody said anything about anybody being sorry.
I'm saying,
What
but you saying he don't
talking
believe in
about
you.
is
You said he didn't believe in you.
women. When you feel empowered as a woman more without a man, you're not gonna really want.
But this is what
one.
I don't understand. Hold on. This is what I don't understand. Let me ask you this. Why would a man not believe in you? Give me one that would get in a relationship with you and don't believe in you.
Plenty of them.
Shit, I ain't
There
never
are plenty
believed.
of men out here who will get in a
never did that
relationship
in
with
my
a woman,
life.
but sabotaging her at every chance that he gets.
What you mean?
What do you mean?
She's contradicting herself. How can you have a man that you said that you got with, you chose this man, and you said that he believes in you, but yet he's sabotaging you? Which one is it? Either way, it is on you, ladies, and that's what you have to come to the conclusion of. Choosing the wrong man, that's the norm in the United States. Of course, that's what many women in the United States do. Choose the wrong men.
Drake, Blake, have you ever been like that? I ain't never met a
You have some women that want to work and their man don't want them to work. Like back in the 60s.
Yeah.
There were women who wanted to work. Their man did not let them work.
Yeah.
That's sabotage.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Hell
is.
no. It's making sure he makes sure that another to get his goddamn woman. He
You
ain't
see,
goddamn
that's sabotage.
Yeah, he real.
Insecurities.
Nah, that
Security
crazy.
sabotage for being the best version of herself that she could be.
What you
That's the shit that I'm talking
Man,
about.
you just guess what? You want to be a wild ass hyena and get in the damn streets with them other ragged. That's what you want to do?
Listen, this is
y'all
coming from a
bitches,
broken
the fact,
place.
hey, it is.
This coming from
I'm
a
just
broken
telling you what
place.
y'all want to do.
No.
That's what y'all want to do.
Sometimes a woman
Bruh.
wants to shine.
Outta here.
Star
Y'all
that
want to
she
get in these
is.
packs like y'all.
She said sometimes a woman want to shine like the star she is, and you men are holding them back. He said, "Dre, you don't have Richie as moderator." Oh, the humanity! I don't have the ability to set the moderation up anymore. We only have certain aspects of the channel that we're able to take advantage of. In the moderation part, let me see. Wait a minute, am I able to do that? I don't think so. Nope, I'm not. I would have been had Richie as moderator a long time ago. Oh, the humanity. He said Richie can't post a link unless he's a oh wow. I didn't oh yeah. I did not know that. You need help, bro. You need help, I swear. He said American women choose the wrong type of man, like Daphne from Scooby-Doo chose the wrong door to go through. He said, bro, she has problems. Look at the ways that she sounds. She's trying. Yes, she's straight away. She's staying away from women like that. He said, or I'm staying away from women like that. Yeah, I should have put my glasses on. Richie Mack in jail. Yeah, our channel is the one that's in jail. Richie auditioned for Harpo. Oh, that would have been a good movie. That would have been a good movie.
Hyenas.
Women want a shot. Let me tell you, first of all, I'm not a woman that hang in packs.
I'm saying, but most of
I'm
we
an
talk about
Afro-female,
most of
and I don't
the
even
women. We
need a
talk about,
pack.
but
I don't
it's
need no giggling behind my back.
It's no such
I don't
thing.
got no female friends because that's how they are.
It's no such
they
thing.
giggle in your face, they giggle behind your back.
Listen,
I don't need them.
Listen, it's no such thing.
So she's only been able to get a man to deal with her within a window of 90 days. She has no female friends, especially positive female friends, in which she can glean and learn true femininity from. And yet and still, she wants this guy to be with her longer than 90 days.
Can I say this? I ain't gonna
I
say
can't
a lot of
believe
women.
you.
I was sitting here listening. There's no way in the because I done dealt with this.
Mm-hmm,
There's
me
no
too.
way in the
Me
fuck
too.
I'm gonna sit here and take you serious. Business or anything ain't gonna talk to me and make me feel this big.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to touch on something you said earlier. I'm glad you went in like that. I want to touch on something you just said a few minutes ago. We're getting here.
Yeah.
We're getting here.
First of all,
Let me finish. Let me
I don't want y'all to think that Bobby
Let him
Ray-
finish.
I'm talking
Let him finish. No.
No, this
because
is
I
great.
know that's what I would do. Take the slightest little thing you say and try to make my
This is your norm, gentlemen.
What a wreck.
I'm trying to belittle my man in front of here. No, that's not what I'm doing. What I am doing, though, is making sure you understand that when a woman has a vision and a plan for where she want to go in her life, she don't need a man telling her, "Oh no, you don't need to go on
She can do it in
stage.
the inside voice.
She don't need to go on
She
stage.
can talk
You
in the
sit
inside
down."
voice.
Yeah, what's wrong with the regular voice?
She can
This
talk
the
in the
problem.
regular voice.
When a man talk loud, he's confident.
No,
When a woman talk loud,
no.
she's when a woman talk loud,
It's a
oh, she's
question.
just loud.
Yeah, because
Actually, when a man uses a controlled tone with stoic behavior, it is considered among men to be a lot stronger than speaking out loud.
If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career.
It's not what you did, son, that angers me so. It's who you did it to.
Who? The fucking nobody?
That fucking nobody is John Wick.
Oh shit, enough. I don't want any show.
Just a customer, okay?
You know why? Because the women ain't supposed to talk like that.
So
You're
can
right.
I finish?
Correct, man. We are not known for real men. We're not about to be known in public for yelling and raising our voices and be disrespectful like that. Most men that you know that are somewhat stoic in control of their tones, you know to take that dude serious. Shout out to Evan once again, sponsor of the evening. Evan says this. He said it's gotten so bad with model women in the States that when it comes to a gender reveal party, both mom and dad hope it's a boy. Let that sink in. When it comes to a gender reveal party, both mom and dad hope it's a boy. It can go wrong either with either one, but it seems more common with these daughters to become headaches. So true. So true. Shout out to you with the $20 love, brother. And also, if you want to buy a Richie Mac t-shirt or get a Richie Mac t-shirt, come to the Zoom Fest or the Conclave. Then troll him with Thai Talk. That's right. That's right. Loud ass, disrespectful women. He said, hell no. And this is the funny part, Ronan. This is the funny part. And a lot of you guys, what I'm about to say, can attest to this. I think about our off-camera lives, just as much as I think about our on-camera lives. I'm going to say this again. And you, Richie Mac, and quite a Jay Clyde, T-Mac, and a bunch of you other brothers that have either had been or are in solidified relationships with women in foreign countries. Once these cameras go off, we don't hear those tones. We don't hear the volume of the dude. I have never heard Andrea raise her voice. We will be married this Saturday for 6 years. I have never. Now, when she's serious or when she's angry, she's monotone. Her voice gets low and she gets serious. But I'm like that too. So even if we're in a disagreement, Andrea and I will sit back. It's the funniest thing, dude. Especially when you're a black dude, you're used to women in the States yelling. It's the fun. When you see me and Andrea in a disagreement, I am so calm and collective. And I talk like, I just don't agree with that. And here's what we're going to do about it. This is how I talk when I'm in an argument with Andrea. Andrea will say, I understand, but we should at least talk about it before we do it. I'm just making up something, right? That's our argument tones. True story. I mean, literally, dude, that's the tone of our arguments. And we may talk or so-called argue for maybe like 5-10 minutes, but the volume never goes up. I'm so used to in the state. My point is, when these cameras go off, T-Mac can relate. He's probably had women that don't yell at the top of their lungs. Ronan can probably relate. His girl doesn't have to yell at the top of her lungs to get a point across. Richie can probably relate. Elle doesn't have to yell at the top of her lungs to get her point across. A lot of you guys can relate. You got girlfriends and lady friends in other countries or wives or whatever. When these cameras go off, we don't hear these tones in other countries. Now, some of you guys do. When I say that everybody has a low tone in every country, but most of the women that we deal with, we don't deal with that. The only time we see women yelling is when we turn these cameras back on. We can't relate to y'all back in the States. We can't relate to y'all in UK or Canada with all that yelling back. We can't relate to that anymore. Seriously, when these cameras go off and we go to our regular day scheduled programming of our lives, these men that I just mentioned can't relate to women yelling at the top of their lungs, calling them out of their name. All the years Andre and I have been together, we have never come close to calling each other out of each other's names, ever. Yeah, you gonna get with them European girls, and them European girls gonna call you the N-word. No, they ain't. I ain't heard no brother say, I went to Europe and I broke up with my girl because she called me the N-word outside of bed. We just don't hear what you guys hear in the States. And this I just said this to encourage you. When you leave out the States, one of the encouraging things that you're going to get is the only time, and you're going to notice, is the only time you hear women being physical, disrespectful, loud, obnoxious, is when we look at it on TikTok, or when we see some sisters walking down the street in the new country that we're in, or we see it on a news headline or YouTube. But in real life, in our experience, bruh, it's been years since I've heard of the high volume of a woman. I'm just not used to that anymore. I'm literally just not used to that anymore. Shout out to my Uncle Ghostface in the building. He said, "Oh no, don't throw stones, then hide your hands for real." Yeah, I wish I could relate. He said, "Can you imagine old girl being a baby mama?" I know, right? Both those women being your baby mama. He said, "My girl gets really worried when I ignore her." That's your girl. That's your girl. When I get quiet, Andrea like, what's going on? What did I do? What did I do? We'll talk about it. And I'll say it just like that. We'll talk about it. Or if I did something that was wrong with Andrea will come in. She'll come into the studio and say, "Babe, we need to talk." And that's her tone. "Babe, we need to talk." And I'll go into the living room and I'll sit down and she'll explain to me why she was disappointed or unhappy about or whatever scenario. And we'll talk it out. Ain't no, who is this? Patting on weaves. We don't, I do not miss the weave patters. He said, "We have never yelled at each other." He said, "We will tell each other what I don't like and just give her the silent treatment." Facts. That's me too. See, I almost sent her home from the airport. Don't work my nerves, girl. Don't work my nerves. Seriously. He said, I'm scared of a woman that's super loud. Nobody want to be dealing with that. You right, Wade. Super loud. like she's a man. European women hate the N-word when the N-word is mentioned. Facts. He said, silence is golden. At the end of the day, there are a few of us than there are of her in her country. Absolutely correct. And they know it. And they know it. Wade says this. He say, arguing is normal, but being loud gives headaches and makes people ears bleed. Facts. And shout out to our sponsor of the night once again. He says this. Evan says, he said, growing up, my mom was loud and obnoxious. Mine was too, brother. I think that's another reason why I don't play that being loud. I saw my mother be loud to her boyfriends. I saw her be loud to, to my stepdad, who was, they got married when they were in their 60s and 70s, right? So I don't consider him a stepdad. He's just a cool dude, her husband. And I saw her getting loud then. And you know what he did? He cut that down. Come to think of it, she didn't get loud with him. I just remember. My mom got loud with him one time. And he told me this story. He said, because I had just got out the feds and they were already married. And he told me, he said, your mom got loud with me one time. He said, and I left her right where she was standing. He said, she called me and he said, I told her the day, and my mom was in her 60s. He was in his 70s. And he told my mom, the day you decide to grow up, that's the day that you can call me. Do not call me as a little girl. And he hung the phone up. That woman didn't raise her voice ever again to that man. And I never saw her raise her voice. Since that moment, I got out the feds and everything. And anytime I saw them together, and he was just laid back, quiet, he was not playing that. I'll never forget that. He said, I told your mama, man, when she decided to grow up, you talk to a 60-year-old woman, when you decide to grow up, give me a call. I am not going to entertain a little girl. He said, growing up, my mom was loud and obnoxious. She tried so hard to turn me into a mama's boy, and she failed. That's right, brother. He said, I'm happy that I cut her out of my life for over 2 years. Over 2 years ago, he said, my father was smart to leave her before I was born. I probably, since we're talking mom stories, she didn't yell at my stepdad, but even in her older years, she still tried to be somewhat boisterous or demanding or masculine towards me. Woman, I just did 10 years in the feds. You ain't gonna be, I don't care. You might be my mom, but I don't owe you anything. And so here's the story, true story. And my Uncle Jeffrey, he can attest to this. He knows what I'm talking about. When I got out and I was doing well for myself, I used to take care. Now, remember, my brother never visited me for 10 years. My sister never visited me for 10 years. My mother never came to see me in 10 years being in the feds. I ain't tripped because I didn't want any visitors anyway. When I got out, got on my feet, money's coming good. They need a few dollars here and there. I throw them a few dollars. But I start sending money almost every day, every week. Years go by. I get married. My wife at that time period was like, what are you doing? You know, a lot of that money could stay in the house, right? So what ended up happening is I had a conversation with my brother. Hey, Rob, you grown and you should be at a point, unless there's an emergency, I'm not going to be sending. Dude, I was sending so much money to the Western Union, send me a gold card. That was a time period when you had to go down to the Western Union office. So I'm always down there. They had sent me a gold card for a 15% discount every time because I was sending so much money, right? And so what ended up happening is after sending the gold card, I had a talk with my brother and sister. Since that time period, over the last 20 years, because I'm not sending any more money, I've probably, and Jeffrey can attest to this, I've probably talked to my brother 4 times. 4 times. My mom, I probably talked to my mom before she passed on. Wow, the day that my mom passed on was yesterday, December 11th. I probably talked to my mom, and this is probably 10 years ago when she passed on. In the 20 years prior, before, when I got out the feds in 99, I probably talked to her. And after, let's put it like this. After I mentioned to her, I'm not going to be sending any more money. I will help you with the budget. But if there's an emergency, and I don't care if it's a monthly emergency, hit me up. I got your back. But I'm not sending money every other day. She stopped talking to me. My brother stopped talking to me. Candy and I have always been close. My brother lives with Candy. My brother is in his 50s. Robert's like 52, 53, like 54. Haven't spoken to him except maybe once in the last 8 years. My mom, I probably spoke to her in the last 9 years of her life twice. Once my stepdad died, the funeral, and one time like 3 months before she died. And the person that gave me peace about it, even before all this unraveled, was Jeffrey's mom, my grandma. When I got out the feds, grandma gave me one advice. She said, one bit of advice. Don't come back to Detroit. Baby, you ain't missing nothing here. Don't come back to Detroit. Not because of Detroit, but because of the family. Grandma was one of the few people I talked to on a regular basis while I was in the feds. So she saw all the things that I was accomplishing that was positive in the feds. She didn't want it to get corrupted, not by Detroit. I'm gonna say this again. When I got out of the feds, I was so on point. Grandma was not saying don't come back to Detroit because of the street element. She told me don't come back to Detroit because of our family. She said, Andre, you beyond them. She said, my daughters still act like they did. Talk about my aunties and Jeffrey's sisters. They still the same way. You ain't missing nothing. Don't come back to these people. Now, this is the matriarch. She said, go anywhere, but don't come back here around these people. I came back for a couple of months because that's what my probation was. But then I got my probation transferred to Indiana. And that's when the journey of life began. But the person that gave me confidence, so when my mom was cutting me off, all I thought about was what grandma said. These people ain't changed. Just like your mom was hustling people in the streets, she gonna hustle you. Just like your brother was hustling people in the streets, he gonna hustle you. None of my kids have changed. None of their kids, meaning my sisters and brothers, none of these kids have changed, Andre. Don't come back to these people. They have not changed. If you want your life to be different, don't be around these people. My grandmother passed on. I see Jeffrey. This is mama. This is mama funeral. I see Jeffrey at the funeral. Condolences. Everybody shedding tears and everything. Grandma gone. Jeffrey can tell you the first thing I said to him was the same thing grandma told me that made my life better. Hey, Jeff, you got to get the hell up out Detroit. Bruh, I'm moving down to Tampa next year. A year from now, I want you to come down to Tampa. We're going to ride this thing called life out. And our lives have been progressed. Now, Jeff about to move down here to Columbia. Family was this. When Jeffrey, I wasn't saying Jeffrey move away from Detroit because of Detroit's sake. We love Detroit. I was giving Jeff the same advice that grandma gave me. Sometimes you got to get away from your own people, like God told Abraham, like God told Abraham's father Tamar, like God told Isaac and Jacob. Sometimes you got to get away from your own people. It ain't the people of your city that's gonna tear you down. It ain't the people in your community that's gonna tear you down. It's the same people that was born and raised up under your roof many times that don't see the vision of life the way that you see it. And I know it's disappointing to some of y'all, but just like we say, the wife or the girlfriend was in the gym while you were shooting them shots like Kobe during practice. Guess what? Neither was your family. And some of y'all were in the gym doing amazing things. Now you can go to the full courts and slam it like Jordan. But your family can't relate to you, even though you can slam like Jordan. And you could throw that ball like Joe Montana. True story. True story. Do I have any regrets? No. I tried to reach out to people like crazy. Evan said this. He said, I learned about my father from my older sister. Me too. Say it's true story from my sister Maria. From my dad's side. My mom didn't tell me any stories. My mom was like, I'm gonna just keep you away from them. I'm like, why you keep me away from them? Other than my grandmother on my dad's side, my mom in my family, my dad's family in Tennessee, the Spences in Detroit, I never met one other than my sister Maria. If you were Spence, my last name Spence. My dad, my mom's side is Taylor, Jeffrey side of the family. I never met any of the Spences. And I asked her why one day, and she was like, because the Spences are evil. That's the best that I got. The Spences are evil. And me and Jeffrey would be laughing because we like, as if the Taylors, weren't, you know. He said, I learned about my father from my older sister. He said, from my dad's side. He said, I look like him. He said, I act like him. He said, like my dad, not my mom. Never met him. Never met my dad either. He said, but I'm glad I'm his son. Absolutely correct. He said, like father, like son. Tiger father, tiger son. He said, internationally, he said, Dre not telling his brother to move to South Carolina. Oh, he say, we use 2 O's, Colombia, on this channel. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. 2 O's. Congratulations. You're going to have a brother move to Colombia. Absolutely correct. Yep. That's exactly how it was. I say, Dre, I moved. I told Jeff, I said, and Tone says this with a U in Columbia, which is in South Carolina. Tone says this. He said, what you taught your brother, he said, would you taught your brother to move to Columbia? No. He said, that's probably when the hardest day to get one of your family members to move outside the United States, in my opinion. Me and Jeffrey, no problems. Me and Jeffrey been like the Wonder Twins on the Super Friends. Activate, no issues. We've had our ups and downs as far as like we were in St. Petersburg, which is a bridge across. Then we moved to Tampa. You know, we've had our days of getting settled in Florida, but we never thought about going back. We never pretended like we were going back up north. My mom told me, I'll never move down there to Florida. Well, and I heard this through my sister. And I said, Candy, I had no plans on ever asking mom to move to Florida. And then years later, well, Rob said he'll never move to Florida. Rob, my brother, he ain't never got to worry about me ever asking him to move to Florida. Listen, God gave me discernment to ask the right one out of all the cousins, uncles, friends, everybody that was there at the funeral. I did not ask one of those people to come visit. I hadn't lived in Florida yet. I was about to move back. I'm about to move to Florida. Remember, I'm living in Indiana at that time period. I go back to Detroit for my grandma's funeral. My discernment was not any of my relatives except Jeffrey, Ghostface. God said, that's him. That's the one you need to talk to. Not your brother, not your sister, not all your cousins, not an auntie, no other uncle, nobody. Tell Jeffrey what I just said. And me and Jeff's lives have been so much better because we followed God's plan that he gave Abraham in Genesis. Get away from your family. Kid you not. I would never ask my brother. Dude, when I did do that one time when I was in Indiana. Rob came down from Detroit to stay with me. He didn't even last a week. No, he didn't last 2 weeks. I told Jeffrey this story the other day. Check it. True story. I'm in Indiana, got my spot. Hey, Rob, come on down, man. You can have a new life. Come on down to Indiana, leave Detroit. I got your back. You ain't got to pay no bills or nothing. I got your back, right? First day, he goes out on a date with my current, at that time period, girlfriend's best friend. They both weed heads. So now he been smoking weed all day, high as a kite. I take him out to get a job. He gets the interview. They said, we're going to drug test you tomorrow. I had already told him, Rob, don't be down here smoking. Be down here looking for a job. First day, he getting blazed. I mean, he left. He getting blazed with her as if they Red Man and Method Man. Cool. Somehow, some way, he gets the job. Rob is really good in sales. They really glad that he's on board. First paycheck. In Indiana, living with me. First paycheck. Now, in that 2-week time period, before he gets his first paycheck, he meets a couple of good sisters. And I mean some good sisters about their business. Sexy, fit, feminine, and got the finances to go. I'm thinking like, okay, Rob doing it right. Do you know my brother got rid of all of them? He was busy dating the weed head, my best friend, my girlfriend's best friend. All the good women, he was, oh man, I want them, man. Them your type of women, man. Them good women, you want them, dog. Okay. First paycheck. First paycheck, they make a mistake and give Rob $2,500. This was like 2003. You ain't sold that much product for this company to get on your first paycheck $2,300. Accountant made a mistake and added a zero to it. Rob then conned a white boy, one of his co-workers, into signing the check over. You put the money in your bank account, you just give me the cash. The white boy just like, okay, all right, sure, Rob, you're my friend. First paycheck. Rob then bought him some weed, some wheels, a new car, used car. And by the time Monday came, Rob probably had $300-400 left. Now, you know and I know HR coming for their money. They gonna recognize that that zero was a mistake. Rob gets to work Monday. True story. The white boy gets to work before Rob because Rob is kind of like second shift. They already pulled a white boy in the HR like, yeah, we saw this check being cashed, extra zeros. Where's our money? White boy say, hey, Robert Spence is your man. Rob walk in. HR. Extra zero, where's our money? Rob like, I don't know what you're talking about. I thought that the money that I was supposed to get. No, he was supposed to get $250. But what does he do? He keeps the whole $2,500. I found out about it because he's at home when he was supposed to be at work. I said, what happened? Man, the mom fired me, man. So he explains what happened. I said, wow. What you gonna do, man? I am. I say, this is not gonna work, Rob. What you mean? I say, here's what I recommend you do. Take your car and your weed and the little cash you got left and drive back to Detroit. I say, you need to have your stuff packed within the hour. F you. I'll take that. I expected that hood response anyway. And Rob packed his stuff up, got in his car, and the next time I saw Rob was at our stepdad's funeral, maybe 10 years later. Maybe 10 years later. My mom's funeral, he didn't even show up. Even though he was living in my sister's house, who was putting everything together for the funeral. He just stayed in his room like a hermit. So all you guys that think that you got issues with your family, it's okay. Because God can give you a passport. Take you to a new country like Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob and give you a whole new family just like I got here in Colombia. And these people treat me far better than the Taylors and the Spences ever have. So no, I won't be asking Rob to come down to Colombia. Not at all. Not at all. Zeta said, I've learned family will do you worse than the streets. I had to get away from some of them myself. Absolutely correct. Let me hit the super chat for my brother Evan. And Evan says this. He said, Andre, I'm going to send you a picture of my dad and a picture of me in an email. You would definitely see the resemblance. Okay, cool. Cool. Wow. He said, I'm hating on you. Talking to Will. He said, you met both of them. Or I'm dipping into somebody's conversation. Oh, he said he met Redman and he said it was scary. He said, I met them in Amsterdam in the 90s. I could imagine. I couldn't imagine. Oh, yeah. Redman still got skills, too. Both of them still got skills. Rob didn't want those type of... He didn't. I remember he introduced me to one sister, man. She was like Miss Corporate. Like, she had a high position. She invited me and Rob to like the corporate picnic, company picnic. I mean, just the sweetest, attractive sister, man. Just down to earth, man. I think she was like 31, 32. And I was like, just for a minute, I was like, maybe my brother is growing up. Man, he didn't keep that sister around a week. He didn't keep that sister around a week. Yeah, Rob was playing games. He said, I'm hating on you. Talking about Will. Yeah, man. Master Thriller said, this convo is heavy. He said, I'm ready to learn my family. He said, I'm ready to leave my family now. He said, my sister and I never get along. And she acts just like those women. Her 2 kids are rude and wild. My mother got a lot of issues. And I'm tired. And I have had more peace living the Abraham life. And you guys wonder if I keep on mentioning Abraham. In Genesis chapter 11, verse, here we go. Genesis chapter 11, the last 5 verses. God goes to Tamar. Tamar is Abraham's dad. God said, Tamar, hey, I need you to do this. Take your family. Abraham, take your his brothers. Oh no, Abraham, take Lot, his son. I mean, not Lot his son, but Lot his grandson. What happened was Moriah, Abraham's brother, died. He had a son named Lot. When God tells Tamar, Abraham's dad, the granddad, in other words, Dad, take all your sheep, your cattle, all your stuff. I'm taking you to the promised land. Make sure you bring your grandson, Lot. They start to travel, following God to the promised land. This is in Genesis chapter 11, the last 5 verses. They get to a location and the Bible says there they settled. They name the location Moriah after Abraham's dead brother. The father says, I'm going to name this land after Lot's dad, which is my son who died. God did not tell them to settle there. Some of us got people in our family that made it to a certain location and they began to settle. Genesis chapter 12, verse 1 through 5. So chapter 11 is the last 5 verses. Chapter 12, you're going to look at the first 5 verses. God goes to Abram. He's not called Abraham yet, right? He goes to Abram. I told your daddy, I'm taking you to the promised land. He settled. I need you to take your land, your family, your cattle, and take your nephew Lot with you to the land that I promised y'all. And then when it was Jacob's turn, and then when it was Isaac's turn, each one of them were sent to for their own land in their own way. So when God told me, go on down to Florida, boy, and take your Uncle Jeffrey with you. I didn't know nothing about no Colombia. I didn't know God was going to give me a new family. And I'm talking about these people treat me like family. Dude, I'm talking about family. Anything, you know how when they say, yeah, when you get to those other countries, you're going to be having to pay for this and do this and take care of, dude, if you guys only knew how much this family, how much money they saved me. If I need an attorney, it's in the family. If I need a mechanic, it's in the family. If I need a cook, it's in the family. Other than Andrea, it's in the family. If I need somebody to do this or do that, dude, they got it, dude, and they have done all this for me, bruh. It is, when they say it is in the family, it is in the family. These people have saved me money, but you let the sisters in the States say it. Yeah, you gonna get to those other countries, and those country families, they used to supporting their aunties, and they used to supporting their families. They're supposed to. We just aren't used to being in a community where family support family. Now I live in a country where family support family. Dude, true story. If I gave Andrea's mom and dad $100 every other month, it still wouldn't equate to the amount of money these people have saved me since I've been here. The people that they have introduced me to, the places they were like, go here, don't go there. Do this, don't do that. I'm gonna bring this person by. I'm gonna make sure that you get this. How you think, who you think I got my life insurance policy down here, MetLife? My life insurance agent was Andrea's cousin who sells life insurance. Now I got life insurance in the States, but I wanted some in Colombia too. The life insurance, and got a great deal. Full coverage, everything, international coverage. No matter where we go, anything happens to us around the world, we're covered. Cousin. These people have saved me money, but you let people in the States tell it. Yeah, you when you get there, you're gonna get you a foreign woman, and if you look out for their family, they gonna always want something. Guess what? You gonna always want something from them people too. I notice I always, dude. My closet doors right here, right? I tried to repair those closet doors, and I'm good at repairs. I tried to repair those closet doors, man. I was like, you know what? We gonna hire a contractor, and we just gonna let the maintenance people come in, and they gonna have to take care of these doors. Man, Andrea dad came in here on his day off. Man, that man wasn't even here 20 minutes. Had them doors fixed like they was brand new. I was like, what did he do that I didn't do? And I know I'm good. When we first got here, I wanted the TV mounted on the wall. Andrea's dad came over with his tools, and we mounted that TV on the. I didn't have to hire somebody to mount the TV on the wall. We just sat back and mounted together. But they don't tell you that in the States. They make it seem like everything that's done, you're going to be doing for their family because they're so poor and impoverished that they're going to drain your bank accounts. I call bull Ed. So because I decided to live the Abram life, father of many nations, in translation, I reap all the benefits of the man of faith, Abraham, because I decided, okay, I'm going to trust God. Go ahead and move down to Florida, see what happens. Okay, I'm going to trust God. Let me go ahead and start traveling to these other countries. Okay, I'm going to trust God. I found a country I want to live in. Oh, I found a wife. I'm going to go ahead and trust God. And it's been working out. Instead of trusting what Americans told me about other countries, I decided to trust myself, trust God, and just live the life that I deserve. Kid you not, guys. I wish I could put it any other way. You say you just sent the email? Okay, cool. Let us see, brethren. Let us see. Give me a second. Yeah, I decided to go ahead and just trust, live this life, man. I could have been stuck in Detroit like everybody else. I got your photos, Ev. I could have been just like everybody else. And you're right, I didn't meet my dad either. So I know what it's like. Oh yeah, y'all look alike. Yeah. Let me pull these up. And then we want to get back to the video with the sister. But I just wanted to let you guys know, man, none of us have a perfect life that we're coming from, but that doesn't mean that you can't use your passport and build a whole new life. That's what I want you guys to understand. I kid you not. Let's go to images. And let's go here. Let's go to images here. And let's remove this for a second and bring up our brother Evan image. That's Evan's dad. Let's bring up Ev. Let's remove the dad. Let's bring up Evan right there. What am I doing? Get it together, Dre. So now we got our brother Evan in the building. And his dad that he had not met. And we can tell the difference. Yes, these men definitely look alike. Same nose, everything, definitely the nose and the cheeks. Shout out to Dad in the. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's funny how you never met somebody, but people always try to tell you that you remind me of your daddy. You know, oh, okay. It's not like we know, but you remind me of your daddy. He said, I can vouch, coach. He left me in Medellin, so you know what? You know what, Richie? We doing it like that. So he could get back to his boo. True story. I left you in good hands in Medellin. I left you with T-Mac. You were in good hands in Medellin. Thanks, Evan, for sharing your story as well as sharing your photos, brother. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Let me bring this back to stage.
You're right.
Both of y'all, if y'all think that I'm up here being some type of way because I don't need neither one of y'all for shit, and you're not gonna sit up here and talk condescending to me either. Because
I rest my case.
I am a strong woman. I am a empowered woman. I don't take shit off of no. I don't go my daddy, my brother, my man.
Why get mad at
us? Me on stage.
Notice we've already discovered that it's probably her man that everybody's talking to that's sitting off camera, and she is showing him her ass.
Listen, this is a question that you said. Why are you mad at us for that?
Listen, I'm about to roll out because I don't know.
Does not look familiar. Now, this video took place a year ago. Almost a year and a half ago. Does not this childishness look familiar?
I feel disrespected. And y'all not gonna sit here and tell me I disrespect my man because I'm using that as an example of me being late today.
Talking about that.
Y'all not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that on air. You're not gonna do that to me, period.
No, you wasn't taking up niggas like you.
Okay.
You would never fuck me. You would never fuck me.
Why would I never said I wanted you.
You would never fuck me. You would never get a bitch.
You would never
pull your bitches up.
You would never
pull your bitches up. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
And then she swung at him again. Let's look at it real quick. Then she swung at him again.
As an example of me being late to
talking
me.
about that.
Y'all not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that on air. You're not gonna do that to me, period.
No, you wasn't taking up niggas like you.
Okay.
You would never fuck me. You would never fuck me.
Why would I never said I wanted
You
you.
would never fuck me. You would never get a bitch.
You would never
Pull
fuck
your
me.
bitches up.
You would never
Pull
fuck
your
me.
bitches up. Shut the fuck
You
up,
think-
nigga.
But
You
this
YouTube
is
ass
this
nigga.
is a moot point.
I think you said you were
It don't
from
even matter.
I think you said
Like it don't matter.
you said you're professional women.
YouTube ass nigga. I'm 40 years old. I'm YouTube. Where your 401k, nigga? Shut the fuck up.
Some of y'all got anger issues. They've been undiagnosed. Some of y'all got anger issues. Talking about it's cultural. Talking about I'm passionate. You're angry, sir. You're angry, ma'am. It's not even a mental illness. Some of y'all just got undiagnosed anger. You're an angry person. And you know what I don't like? I don't like black women hiding behind I'm not the angry black woman trope. I don't like how you can't say you angry because you're black, because you're a black woman. If you angry, you angry.
Like I don't think it's fair that black women are held to one standard. This is how we're supposed to be, how we're supposed to approach everything, how we're supposed to respond, how we're supposed to answer. And if we don't answer the way they think we should, then we're labeled as we got attitude or we're aggressive. Like I don't agree with
Because
that.
it's the angry black woman. But if you're it's the angry black
That's
woman
my
thing.
point.
But
why?
Is it true or is it a myth? But it's a thing, right? Either way, right?
It's a thing because people make it a thing, including
So it goes back to the way I react to things, right?
mad at that.
So it's the thing. So it goes back to the shit. I take my mother, and black woman, right? Fit the same shit, right? And I tell her the same thing. Like you can't react like that to everything and everybody, right? You can't.
Why?
You can't.
I'm saying why?
Why? You're
Because she a black woman.
Because
This is crazy. This woman is literally asking her, why can a black woman yell at people?
Which
is wrong.
Exactly.
Which is wrong.
You can't react with attitude to every. My mom just got out. Listen, she in the hospital having open heart surgery and giving these people attitude. You just got your goddamn chest cut open. You're in there giving these people attitude. I told, listen, these people got your life in their hands. You got to be able to turn that off at some point.
A lot of black men are starting to shy away from black women. We're angry, we're loud, we're violent. We always demasculize men, and that's exactly how black women are.
If you can't answer to the man who you having a baby for, you can't answer to nobody. 80% of y'all ain't even married to the man you're having a baby with, so you ain't answering to him.
Yeah, but a lot of black men out here broken. They are. And I'm not saying they not.
Stop.
They not I'm
Stop.
being honest.
Stop.
I love black
Stop.
men.
Stop. That is another of those classical, typical deflections.
No,
What does
that's
a
not-
broken black man have to do if you don't let him inside your womb?
Preach, Kev.
Thank you. You're making babies with crazy men and broken men. Don't ask me, and if you do it, you take all the smoke that comes with it. You can't argue that. Do y'all want to sit around and talk about the black man? This is on y'all.
Yeah, but it's different because we actually don't want to give up on black men. We love.
He's toxic, he's a narcissist, he's gaslighting, he's cheating, he's abusive, he's violent. That is all you fucking hear from women. All the time. Here's the reality of it though. Not every single man in the fucking world is a goddamn fucking narcissist. Not every single fucking man in the world is abusive. Not every single fucking man in the world is violent. Stop. Not all men are out there fucking cheating on you. Girl, you seem to think very highly of yourself if you think a man is always cheating on you. And you must think very highly of yourself if you consistently think a man is abusive or is being a pervert just for looking your way. It's always about you. Every relationship you've been in, there's been an issue. but it's always the guy, it's never you, which just tells me so much fucking more about your goddamn mentality. Maybe you need to go and check yourself and realize that there might be a big ass chance here that you're a fucking narcissist.
Okay. Another thing that I have noticed, you know, that us ladies, not me, because I'm not gonna bash my black men, right? Because I see that. How can y'all say y'all want a man, a good man, if every time I turn around y'all bashing him, and then y'all do it publicly on social platforms? Ain't that a contradiction?
Facts.
And a lot of y'all be trying to manifest, you know, this perfect man that y'all want, but in the same breath you bashing the same group of men. Y'all gotta make it make sense. Y'all do stuff backwards. I actually think y'all block y'all blessings sometimes, because you say one thing and then do something else. Yes, ladies, you do that. I've been watching y'all. Listen, I'm just asking questions, okay? Just ask.
All right, that's the end of the live stream for this evening. Hope we all learned a lesson, not only about our families, but the families that of others. And do realize, man, you guys deserve better, man. I know you're going to stay in the States, many of us, nothing wrong with that. But you've got to vet now. You cannot just let somebody come in your life because she got a big butt and a smile. That smile can turn upside down like we just saw with these ladies tonight. And you will see the side of some of these ladies, man, that's so dangerous. They don't care if they got to punch themselves in the face so you can get locked up. Yeah, for real. I would have to need that to be with those women. You need top flight security of the world, Craig. Top flight security of the world to deal with some of those ladies. Shout out to Zeta in the building once again. Zeta says the good men are done. Go back to the toxic dudes. Absolutely correct. And shout out, make sure you guys check out our brother Chaos Reigns. He will be broadcasting after this live stream. So just click the link and go over to his channel, because we are at the end. We'll be seeing you tomorrow night. We got a great interview with our brother Jay tomorrow evening regarding his new Airbnb, rooftop Airbnb, the amazing place that he has, that he just opened up in Cartagena, Colombia. So we're going to talk about that and interview him tomorrow night. He say, honestly, Dre, he say, after the last 2 live streams, the only thing that I learned, if I want to live a life of peace, don't date sisters. Yeah, it's a madness out there. It really is. It's a madness out there. Let's get ready to hit these outros. Appreciate you, gentlemen. And make sure you guys make it over to our brother Chaos Reign. Let's hit this one.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world.